couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My player's trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or
Liar. What do you think about that intro? That was pretty good, wasn't it? Who knows? Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today we continue our thrilling campaign in Storm King's Thunder. But as always, before we delve back into that, into the realm of fantasy, want to always take a moment to acknowledge our charity that we've got going and giving back to our community. We're always got our banner for 988. Which is a suicide and mental health hotline. If you have a chance, you have extra squanch in your pocket, throw it that way to those hard workers that are on the telephone. Is that what they're called still these days? Like and they're on there at the switchboard, or texting folks. There's counselors specialized for just about anything that you can ask for, and the more that we can get donations for it, the more specialization that they can have. So that being said, we're back here to adventure, and we're heading to GaryCon next week. Kara, did you just come back from a convention? Are you on your way?
Nope, it's on the 15th. Sorry.
You were eating. Yeah. And Krista, where are you at? No, that's too much. Let's go to GaryCon this week. We're arriving. We got a session on Friday, and then after Friday's session, we go to Topsy Turvy, where if you followed us on Twitch, if you can prove that, we'll get you a beer until I go bankrupt. We'll sit there and hang out. There's a couple of friends going to be there to meet us. I'm not going to put them on blast just in case they don't show up. I don't want to guilt anybody because everybody's there to work and play, obviously, and have a good time. What else we got? Wander's Emporium giveaway today. We got another box of minis from the Wanderers Emporium that we'll kick out to a follower at the end of our session. We'll run that, right? Is that how we do it? Yep, that's how we do it.
You're muted.
Yeah,
Strider.
I'm really great about that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start that right now. So we'll run that, and it should be, there you go. So if you're in the chat, and I'll just announce this probably like every 45 minutes, type in exclamation ticket, and that'll get you entered into the drawing. And we'll do that drawing probably right before the end of the stream. So if you're in the stream right now and you're lurking for whatever reason, get in the chat now and type exclamation ticket to get yourself entered.
That's right. That's all I got. Anybody else have anything?
That's it.
Cool enough?
Yeah, so now that I'm not eating my lunch anymore, so I'll be out at Huntsville Expo, April 12th through 15th. My favorite booth beef, Mr. Pleep, will be here as well. If you come by and you show me that you follow us on Twitch, follow the stream on Twitch, I'm going to have Stronghold stickers that I'm giving out to everybody. You'll also, if you don't follow us yet, and I will ask you to, if you roll a d20 and you get 10 or higher, I will also give you one of our sweet Stronghold stickers. So come by Huntsville Expo, Huntsville, Alabama, 12 to 14, and get some Stronghold merch.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have tons of merch with us, lots of stickers and stuff like that for the Gary Cons. I'm so excited. Well, you guys want to play Dungeons and Dragons?
Okay. And we start as we always always do. Everybody roll a d20, please.
No.
I refuse. I'm not doing another one this
5.
week. Oh, definitely not
Okay,
doing
are
one this
we
time.
high or low before I need to know if I'm going to lie
I was
about
gonna
this
say
dice roll?
5. Lie about it.
I'm not telling you. Hi.
Well, I got a 17, so I think I'm screwed.
I'm good this week. Yes. I think I did 3 weeks in a row.
So did anybody beat 17?
I did last week, so I'm not even gonna roll one.
Zora, you're up.
Damn it, Pete, I should have lied.
He got
I
a
guess
0.
that's what I get for telling the truth. All right, well, hello everybody. I'm Zora, and your hostess with the mostest and the leastest intelligence. So you're going to get everything filtered through my Zora brain today. All right, last week, or 2 weeks ago when we were here, first thing we did before we left was Tim was kind enough to take us on a little tour of the city to the graveyard. Seemed a little weird, and then we showed up and realized, oh, more of Tim's backstory becomes readily apparent, and we all listened to him talk about his beloved and departed wife and child. We all offer him unconditional support, all the love, remind him that we are his family and that we are here for him, and that we're his family and we want him to help us all. And it was a wonderful and touching moment. And then we wandered out and realized that, oh my God, everything's on fire, or at least there's smoke coming from 2 locations. So we head towards Golden Fields because the task at hand was to go and defend Golden Fields and or push back the tide of giants coming there, because from a very strategic standpoint, the grain coming from Golden Fields supplies the majority of the grain for the local area, and if we lost that grain, everybody starves to death. So stakes high. We go out there and we find a mage and a wizard and a halfling. They kind of key us in as we're fighting off an orc. I think it was an orc. That there's a lot of people that need to be rescued, and they have been taken off to the Cave of Doom. We head to the Cave of Doom. We fight 3 hill giants and win. There's a lot of yada yada going on here because it was a pretty gnarly fight. And we bring back all the people that we can, but certainly not everyone, and we lost some folks, but we did move with the quickness we possibly could. At that point in time, we're kind of like staring at the quest giver and going, why is the question mark still gray? What do we need to do next? And have a whole like discussion on like, have we accomplished all of the substats for this quest, or is there more that needs to be accomplished? But I think basically leaving it as we're not really sure where we need to go next to figure out this giant problem or how to keep the boundaries out. Reinforcements did arrive to some level, and there's going to be more people coming out to do some of this fabulous farming. The last kind of moment we had in the session was we found a tent in ruins and a charred flyer that keyed to Pleep and I that this was our menagerie. This was the circus we worked for. It was Mr. Marvello's magical menagerie. I say that 3 times fast. And we did recognize that from the cages, the flyers, everything else, this was our circus. So we're kind of standing at a crossroads of, do we go chase down what happened to our circus and all of our friends there, or are we going to continue on with the larger quest of, hey, we probably should save the world?
That's a very good recap, and you can get inspiration that obviously needs to be used this session.
Alec, this hat's for you, sir.
So, when you see this note, Pleep and Zora, you exchange a look, and you are, in your memory, sort of remembering your time at the circus. Names come to sort of you independently, but between yourselves, you remember Elio the Elegant, who was the master of ceremonies, always spoke with such a booming, persuasive voice, always kept everybody entertained and moved. Wonder if he was still around at this point. Was he still here? Was he part of this? He's been in the circus for years. Of course, he would never leave. There's other sort of memories come flooding back of a time where Zora and the Iron Jaw twins had a three-way tug of war, and Zora managed to pull both of the Iron Jaw twins off this wonderful makeshift raised platform into a pool of water, to the much cheers and admiration of the viewers of the circus. Whilst you're remembering here, you remember Cassandra Crystalgate. She was the fortune teller. She was always a little bit strange for people. She always kept to herself. Always felt as if she was not quite there. She was just very much a wispy figure. And when she talked, I'm not sure if it was a magical thing or she's just got some ability that money have, but it was as if her voice echoed slightly and her eyes could look into your soul. You, though, remember this flyer sort of jerked to memory back into realization of a time where you and both of you were in a fortune telling, and she was going through the tarot cards, she was going through some various options of things, and during that she sort of glazed over and she sort of, in a really weird voice, which I'm not going to be doing because I can't do those, I apologize, she goes, you remember that it was, the fates weave a curious tapestry for you both. In the land where the sky dances with colors unseen in warmer realms, the earth slumbers beneath a blanket of internal frost. Your paths entwine more closely than ever before. A union, a convergence of spirits, may find its roots in the heart of winter's embrace, where the ice mirrors the sky, for there, amidst the silent witness of ancient times, your destinies may intertwine. Heed the call of the frozen north, for it whispers secrets meant only for your hearts to understand. This realization, this was a few years ago now when you had this, you kind of brushed it off as a bit of a... But it seems to predict that you guys would have got married in the frozen north and your spirits were intertwined. As if maybe Cassandra wasn't quite as mad as maybe most people would have thought about at that point. But looking around, you look around the tent, you see that there are a number of cages that you remember them as you look a little bit closer. You remember that there was Ragnarok the Magnificent. He was the beast shifter, the beast tamer. It was a trick. We all knew it was an illusion, but it worked really well for people. He could just like change his form illusionary into different animals, and people loved it. However, looking at this, you recognize one of the sort of cages. As you go over to it, you sort of move it with your feet, and a plaque is on the bottom, and you recognize it, and the name on it is "Not Here Cat." And you remember that there was a beast of a cat, the size of a small pony, that if you looked at it, it would sort of like shift and appear in different places. It had multiple tails. But Ragnarok, it loved Ragnarok. Whilst it was a beast, it was such a draw into this the circus, the menagerie that you had. You start to sort of think there's a number of creatures that you wonder if they were here, and it's one, you knew that you guys got on quite well with Hoot Growl. Hoot Growl was an owlbear that was a 8-foot tall bear that had been brought up in by Ragnarok. Looked scary, looked absolute. But to be honest, you feed her the right food, you give her a little tickle, she was quite happy just to sort of sit down and enjoy herself. And you're like, what's happened to? No, there were so many creatures over your time, and you wondered if they are still, or they here. Obviously, not here. Cat was here, but not sure about the others yet. In your memory, there's a number that stand out, and one was called Shadow Mane Bird, and it was a hippogriff that had been reared from an egg, and again, Ragnarok. I don't know where he got these creatures from. It was just one of these weird, these kind of people would turn up with a. So was that Tim?
Poaching.
Definitely, yeah. However, Shadow Mane Bird had a slight problem with one of its wings, and you knew it could only fly for. And Pleep used to perform with Shadow Mane Bird on a number of occasions, but it could only really fly for a few minutes at a time before its wing couldn't actually sustain it any longer. So it's one of the reasons why Ragnarok kept it around as a curiosity, and it was fantastic for bringing in audiences. And it basically has the head of a horse and the rear end of an eagle. So memories come flooding back, and as you look around, there are multiple footprints from ogres and hill giants, and you do notice, actually, could I have anyone that's looking around, could I have a survival check from you, please?
You're gonna want my survival check.
Or 9.
Yeah,
12.
Not mine.
21. All right.
19.
So, did anybody get
15.
above? You got 19. Anybody get above? Any other one above 17?
21.
21. Nice.
I'm staring at the ground, just going, it's the ground.
As you start to look around, you see that there is definitely cat prints, but they've ran off in a direction. It doesn't seem to be any thing attached to that. You notice that there are hoof prints, but they are looking at them. It looks as if they're digging in, as if they're being pulled away, as if they're being led somewhere, and it's not very clear. There's a weird. You're not even sure what this is. Look, he's thinking back on it. He doesn't recognize the. There's a big sort of like drag mark with the odd little footprint now and then being dragged in a certain direction. You recognize the owlbear's claw marks, and they ran off in a different direction to the cat. And could I have an investigation check from you guys, please?
Nope.
18.
6.
2.
Okay.
3.
How could you get a 3 on investigation check? You're a rogue.
My investigation is +0. Oh wait, I was looking at intimidation. That's +5. 8. Let's change that.
I was going to say.
I don't read so good.
So, anybody over 15? So I think there's one of you at least.
18.
You notice that there are 5 broken cages. As you are looking around, you notice that apart from the not here cat one that was there, there's only one other name tag on here, and it's called Trick Box. Going back into your memories and looking, it's not a creature you recognize.
Trick box. Oh no, that doesn't sound. I'm not touching that box.
I'm sure it's fine.
I'm not touching that pun either. I said I wasn't. Today we're going to be PG. on Leprechaun's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, people.
So, over the next 5-10 minutes, you look around, you see that you've got 3-ish creatures going in a central direction, being dragged, being escorted by at least one hill giant and a few ogres. And then to the left and to the right hand side, you know that you have got your you've got Not Here Cat going one way, and you have Hoot Growl going the other way, and it looks like they managed to escape. But you know from your time here, whilst these creatures, they've been in captivity since they were born. They very much look like the aggressors, look like they can look after themselves. But you're not sure how they would actually fare in the big wild sort of world of the high forest.
So I guess we're probably going to relay all this so that everybody in the group gets this information. I'm going to kind of give Moriana a look like, hey, animal friends in danger, you down for a little rescue mission?
I feel like they were in danger their whole life.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like this might be the natural way of life.
We gotta save them if they're gonna be.
I'm up to investigate a little bit further. I honestly didn't see a whole lot out of that because I rolled a 1.
Well,
You'll have to lead the way.
so even if you find these animals, we have no place to really put them, house them, and care for them right now. So I think we should try and find the people that would normally care for the animals and creatures first, and then maybe relay that information to them where we may have seen their hoofprints go off to.
Yeah, you looking around, you see that the majority of the movement is in one direction with at least 3 creatures. There are humanish footprints as well as several drag marks of different kinds. You're not sure what is gone that way in terms of numbers of people, but
Can I track the human footprints and see if they disappear into animal prints?
of course you can. Give me a survival check.
Give my ideas. Let's see if this thing's a vampire. Oh, it's a vampire now.
What do you want me to roll? Oh, dang it. 2 in a row. Never mind.
You see footprints, and they kind of mush together in a way that's quite hard to follow because it's muddy.
Okay.
I'm actually interested in this in a different kind of way, and I don't mean to be a party pooper, but so when we do find them, you guys agree that this is the best life for these critters?
Well, I mean, they don't know any other life, right? Like, they're not going to be able to defend themselves. They can't. It's not like we can turn them free, right?
I got you. I know.
I mean, dollars to donuts. I guess gold pieces to pastries. To keep it on theme, right? Like, the circus is probably donezo for right now, so anybody that holds on to them from here is probably not making them perform. I mean, razor thin margins, right? Like, once you destroy the circus, like, there's not much to go back to after that.
Yeah. So anyway, think you could do this? Think you could, if we find these critters, we could package them up and release them to the wild somehow, or?
I don't know, maybe we can give them to the people of Golden Fields and they can make it a bit of an attraction, right? A little more money coming into the town, like just, hey, come look at them as they live in their happy little pens. I don't know.
We'll have to find someone who is dedicated to taking care of these animals. If they're not used to living into the wild, I wouldn't want to release them into the wild.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that that it's their best lifestyle when we grab these guys. That's all.
Is there anybody in Golden Fields you feel could benefit from these animals?
Well, go find out. Let's go find out what these critters look like first.
Yeah. When you're having this conversation, Zara and Pleep do reiterate that these, whilst they were an attraction and they were bringing in money, they were on the creatures we had. They had issues with, for instance, the hippogriff, because it couldn't fly naturally and there's no way to sort of sort it out.
I got
Kind
you.
of it had to be looked after.
Veterinarian zoo. Got to. That's all I want to hear.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. I'm on board with this.
The like displacer beast or whatever, the cat that could like not hear a cat is more like a house cat than anything. You don't want to put a house cat out in the wild.
So, all right, and you see
Let's do it.
Blowing, you know what I mean? Like, okay.
It was so nice too. Such a nice cat.
All right.
It was like a nurse kitty. I knew when I was sick.
All right. Cool.
So, I want to look at all the humanoid footprints. I'm unsure of the number, but do we know where they're heading off to?
They seem to be going in the northeastist direction, which is in the direction that that the main encampment, the main area for the hill giants is. But looking how much they're dragging and the difference, like the hippogriff is, they're not moving at any speed. So you should be able to sort of intercept them before, unless they're getting somewhere that they've got within a day, it's fine. But from your talking to the villagers and that where you're looking at getting to up the river is a good 5 or 6 day travel anyway. So it's something that you're going in the right direction for the majority of the creatures, but there is the obviously the big cat and the owl bear that have gone off slightly off that route.
All right. How does everyone feel about following the directions for all the footprints where they may have taken the majority of the animals or a circus attendant or circus folk? Circus folk.
You had me at nurse kitty, buddy.
Nice. Let's go get my nurse kitty.
I'm a huge fan of nurse kitty. Moving on.
All right.
Moving on.
Oh man. Oh dear.
Cancelled. Tim, totally cancelled.
Okay, so
all right, let's move on.
Head off in the direction of those footprints and awkwardly look away from Tim. Just ignore anything he said and start heading in the northeast direction. Looking for any more signs of people or animal footprints, perhaps a cart or box being dragged. I don't know.
Oh, this is becoming more and more precious. I'm feeling this kitty is not chill though.
What are you trying to say? Okay.
Yeah, use the copper die. It's your lucky one.
I want you to know that this is the actual nurse kitty. She really and truly does that. Like when one of us is sick, she actually comes in and sits on you.
Oh.
Every time.
Help me save my cat.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait.
It was just a DM. Nobody important.
Tim's like,
Like we went way too saccharine. This is bad.
When he comes back, he has to do an insight check to find us.
Hey, thanks for the donation there, Judgy. Good to see you again, sir.
thank you.
We're back.
Welcome back. Question mark.
It looks like Noynek is the DM right now.
That's a horrible idea.
2 DM entered. 1 DM leaves. Super drink off. No, not really. Nope. Oh, here he comes.
So my Discord went up. It just went.
So we decided to just take over the world. We defeated Tiamat while you're gone. No big deal, right? Like, it'll be fine. And we found the circus, so, like, moving on.
Superb.
No?
All the animals,
Okay.
all the animals are dead. No. Right.
Vicious,
Okay.
Pete. Vicious.
Well, as you start to track this movement, could I have, how fast are you looking at following? How how stealthy are you planning on being, or are you just going to give me some advice, sort of how you're doing? You can see the track. It's obvious. It's going through some mud. Unless they go across areas that are going to cover this up, it's a relatively easy idea to follow it. However, how are you going to? They've got about a day's head start on you at the moment.
I don't want to speak out behalf of our resident could turn into an eagle, but I'm imagining. But that's what I would influence.
Yeah, flying up and seeing what I can see in the sky too, right?
And take Moriana with you.
We've got a resident eagle called Pleep.
That's true. We have an actual
Birdman. Birdman. So Birdman takes to the sky and wants to go, but
yeah, you can do flyers up, and the rest of us stay together and just kind of like once we hear you go, we show up.
A little armed Overwatch.
Yeah. Defensive posture, neutral to offensive. You know what I mean? Like whatever.
Sounds good. Yeah.
if they want to scout it though and see like how many ogres and or goblins and giants we're running into.
Cool.
Fly stealthily. So fly into the sun.
Flying stealthily in the sky.
You can do that.
Stop.
Any
with
cloud
your,
coverage?
Aircraft knowledge stuff here, okay?
Birds do it.
Birds do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they use the sun.
Could I have a stealth check from you?
All right.
Thank you, Axe and Shield, for the Pleep newsstands. I have a Pleep-sized
12.
stand.
Okay, and could I have a perception check from you, please?
Yeah, throw us 100 dice. You guys gotta see how cute these dice are.
Dirty 20.
Nice. And Moriana, could I have a stealth check from you, please?
You're flying.
You're an eagle, you're flying.
Fly like an eagle.
Nursing bird.
30-20.
Nice. And could I have a perception check from you?
Nice. Who are these guys? That is a 21.
Thank you, Norse.
Nice. Okay, so between you two of you, you're flying, you're keeping together, keeping with the sun to your back, whichever way you're going, and you manage to sort of keep down below some of the trees and in various areas. You notice that they've not been the most, let's say, careful about hiding their trail. There's been trees that have been pushed over. They're literally just gone, go here, straight line. Hill giants.
Oh, okay.
Hill giant can push a tree over, mate. Come on.
Sorry.
They definitely do. I knew where you were going.
You notice that probably with your flying, you go a bit higher, you're looking a bit further on, and you see probably about a day's and a half's travel a river coming up, and you can, it hasn't quite made it there yet. As you see at far distance the odd tree sort of just being pushed over, so you know that they're still going in that direction, but they're about 6-7 hours ahead of you. Considering they left 24 hours ago, you can see the speed they're moving. They're not moving particularly fast. So you reckon you're a good probably 4 to 5 hours away before you can actually make any detail out or anything like that, but you can still, where you can see there's like a line going through the forest towards this river.
All right. We could do that. Yeah, could I
Yes. Screecherton.
Screech. So I can speak her talk. If she's talking in a bird, I can actually speak it, right? Avian.
Yep.
So, I asked her, like, should we keep going or should we go back? We know the area, but we want to like scout out to see to see what's actually there, what we're up against. Because if there are too many, then I don't want to put a whole party in danger and at risk.
What does that sound like in avian?
I'm like, yeah, let's go.
You guys, did you guys mission plan? Do you have an EW that like gets you above the threat ring of arrows? Like you guys are flying at X amount of altitude, right?
Yeah, I imagine we're flying at hundreds of feet in the air.
And that's Jane's numbers.
Janes are never wrong, okay? Oh, not everything's against them.
Like at least 400 feet in the air.
Okay, so over the next 2 or 3 hours, the rest of you guys are just following the path. Your two friends disappear off in the sky. After 2 or 3 hours, you manage to sort of catch up roughly with what you can see at a distance. You can see that you reckon that there's one hill giant that seems to be dragging a big sack of goods, and you reckon there's probably
What's his name too?
no, will be 3 or 4 ogres, 3 or 4 ogres, and a handful of goblins. 2 of the ogres are pulling the hippogriff with a long sort of chain between it to sort of.
How many ogres did you say?
4.
Shit. Ogres wasn't on the list, Peter.
I know, but I can't tell you everything. Ogres are easy. I thought ogres would be easy.
He's got to pull him out. Why did you take that? Oh, you just pulled it.
Here, slow it. You're good. This is easily
Here's a story.
So you notice that's so you got the hippogriff. You recognize there's some that you don't really recognize. It looks like really like a blob of. From this distance, you don't know really what it is, but it's again being pulled by one of the ogres, and people seem to be standing away from it, so it's kind of being dragged at the rear. You notice that there is a good 4 or 5, if not more. You can't really. It's sort of like huddled together with sort of a chain around them of various people dressed in. You recognise it as the carny type clothes. It's very much brightly coloured, and there's a good 5 or 6 of them huddled together, walking solemnly. So you reckon you've got to a rough space here to see that. There. So
Can we see where they're heading? Is there any...
you know that they're going towards a river, but you know from your previous conversations that the river would lead to the hill giant stronghold.
Okay.
Oh shit!
The river leads to the stronghold.
Inspiration being.
All right, we gotta go back and tell them. I'm trying to
Yeah.
get back. All right.
Oh man.
I think that's enough for now. At least we know. And that's something to plan for.
And this was, and I'm asking this as like me just trying to remember as a player. This was kind of what we were looking for a clue of where this could be, other than it was like vaguely northeast. So if we keep tracking these folks, they're probably going to lead us where we need to go if we're going to kind of crush the goblin ogre hill giant thing that keeps attacking Golden Fields.
We should probably kill them before they get there, though, so we don't have to fight them at the same time.
Yeah, I'm thinking hit your enemy where they're weak and when they're weak.
I think it's called Grudhog. Is that Grudhog or something like that?
Grudhog. Gruddhaug is what I wrote down.
Hey, off-duty otter. Thanks for raiding.
Hey, off-duty otter. Welcome. Thanks, Raiders.
Yeah. So you reckon from the discussions you had, it's a good 5 or 6 days travel to the hill giant stronghold, and you reckon it's a day and a half, 2 days to the river, and then it's going to be upriver for like 3 or 4 number of days up there. So
we got a couple of days worth of travel to get basically to stop them from getting back to their spot and digging in again.
Are we all back together right now?
What if we were to?
Are we talking? Are we all bros? Are we talking together? Do we know this?
Yeah. Pleep and Zora, so Pleep and Moriana get back to you on sort of close of play on the first day that you've been traveling.
Yes,
Man,
Mr. Tim.
You may go to the toilet, Tim. Yeah.
can you guys? Because she can turn into a giant eagle, right? That can carry a dude. You can carry a whole dude.
Yeah.
Got this.
Carried Zora before.
I can carry a half, dude.
Yep. So you carry a Zora and the two wee ones. I stay back here. You drop ahead. You come back for me, grab me, and we get ahead of them by a day. Can we do the math on that? And
Bro, don't we have like a mount?
And we create.
Because last time, right, we were able to move fast because we had enough like stuff to move with. Horses, mastiffs, etc., etc.
They're all magical. We can leave them at Golden Fields. My steed is magic. She turns into a carrier. The mastiff is magic as well.
So remember,
So like these are all things we can get now, right?
Yeah, we can move out like right now and get ahead.
because my understanding of what was happening, Tim, was you guys, the people that weren't flying were already moving and following the track. You've done a day's travel down there already, and they've basically flying. They've gone a lot further, saw some stuff, and have just got back to you at the end of play at day one. So you're currently, all of you are a day's travel outside of Golden Fields already.
Okay.
You reckon you reckon you're about, from talking to Pleep and Moriana, that you're probably on foot, only about 3 hours behind the menageries, captives and stuff, because of the speed that they've been taking.
Let's take the appropriate amount of rest and then jump ahead of them at night. We'll travel at night, jump ahead of them. We'll follow the river, right?
And to get there before they get back to their stronghold, right?
Yeah.
We're not taking out a whole giant stronghold.
As long as we get ahead of them, we can stop them. I want to be on the other side.
Yep.
I want to be up the river and push them back to Golden Fields at a minimum.
It looks like you're able to do that. Look at after discussions, there are ways that you can go. If you're flying, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. If you're going through the woods, it's going to be quite hard going. It's quite a dense forest around here. But because you'll be flying over a majority of it for doing that, it shouldn't be that much of a problem at all. So do you guys want to do watches tonight, or are you just going to go sleep for like little babies?
Well, here,
I would say watches.
Tiny hut.
Yeah, if you're asking, we're
Tiny
doing
hut.
watches.
All the watch.
But I got our fortress.
I'm not even going to
Yeah.
sleep tonight. I'm not even going to sleep. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, we have a tiny
Pleep, what's
hut.
up?
Yeah, please.
Bork is the one that doesn't have to sleep.
Oh, tiny hut. I know what to do. I'm just going in there. I'm stripping completely naked, taking my armor off, and not moving.
Don't stick your head.
Maybe they're friendly.
As Tim gets in, he gets in there, takes all his clothes off, and he basically gets chains to hold him down, so he doesn't want to save anybody during the night.
It might be friendly.
Take over. You know what I mean? Like, somebody sit on top of me.
You know, they're dogs.
While
If
we're
you
in
just say
the-
you're a good dog, they'll be nice.
I can't get my mastiff back for 6 days.
While we're in the hut, I want to prepare different spells.
Okay, so whilst you're overnight, you're sit down, you have some discussion. Is there anything you guys want to talk around the campfire tonight, or not, or just your head's sort of in the game, ready to know what you need to do?
I had an idea. If we're trying to get ahead of them, do we want to create like a little diversion? Since they took over your circus, do you want to?
Is it going to be another pot full of poop?
No, not a pot full
Maybe.
of poop, but maybe like not fake kissing booth sort of thing, but not necessarily a kissing booth, but create like a fake booth. I can do make a little miniature like neon sign that says like cool animals here or something like that, and put it on the side of the road while you guys are hidden around. And when the ogres and the hill giants, they're dumb as F, come up, they're gonna see me and think, oh, this is another part of the circus, right? and then you guys come in from behind and take things out. Yeah?
Only if I get a giant like whacking stick that says Acme Weapons on it, because this sounds like full like Looney Tunes, Wile E. Coyote, and I love it. Yes, I'm down for this. Let's do it.
If we pour them in there, I can cast spike growth around it and keep them in, or make it challenging to get out.
I like the
A nice
wild
little funneling feature to get them in there.
I dig it. Well, but you guys will be hidden. So what? But I will be the diversion. I'll create like a little booth, like a lemonade stand or something like that, or I'll figure out something
Calliope
cool.
ablazing.
Calliope ablazing. I can do magical tinkering and make something that's basically a big neon sign that says, arrow pointing here, and they're going to investigate. They're gonna investigate it. So. I
This
think
is full Bugs Bunny, and I love it.
I think it's a great idea.
Strongly support this.
Yes.
What's up?
We're gonna do a lure 'em into a circus kissing booth.
Oh, whoops. I just...
Kiss the board.
Let Skylar let Bork explain what's happening.
A fortune
Oh,
teller?
a fortune teller. Yes. That's what it'll be.
Yeah.
I'll make a fortune
and then tell
telling
them that
booth.
they're gonna die.
Yes, I will create a fortune telling booth, and Tim, I'm gonna.
I was asleep for 2 minutes.
I can use magical tinkering to make a big neon sign that's like blink, blink, blink.
While this happens, please. Can I please sigh?
But
I
you
think
guys are
it's
going to be
a good
hidden, around the trees. So when they walk up, they're going to see my big sign, and they're going to go, "Oh, what's this?" Because they're big dumb ogres and hill giants. They're going to investigate, and I'm going to, take money away from them to, tell them their fortune or whatever, and then you guys will ambush after that.
Fortune come true.
Yeah, make the fortune come true.
Well, and I look at Gary and be like,
do you dispense tickets, Bork?
they're the bottom part of the L in this L-shaped ambush. You and I, what I mean? Like, we'll go over here.
Okay, just so I get this clear, I want to know who's on board and who's not on board. Who's on board with making fortune teller booth that obviously Bork's going to be in and having to sort of do some stuff.
Yeah, I'd say this is definitely around circus type stuff. So I'm like, yeah.
So
Gotcha.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's do it.
Moriana,
Yeah.
5 out of 6. Okay, that's carrot. That's
Sir Timothy's like, this is the dumbest
That's
idea,
D&D.
and it's perfect. That's the way it should be.
Hill giants and orcs weren't.
I'm gonna smugly put my uniform on as I'm looking at Doinek in the morning and be like, really? You're down with this? Really?
He's mistaken.
All
It
right.
gives me an excuse to hide in the woods. It's perfect.
okay.
Hide
So,
in the woods
for
and
this
kill
plan-
things from a distance.
So just going to let you know, for this plan to work, obviously you're going to have to get in front of them first.
Absolutely.
given.
Absolutely.
So step 1, get in front of these guys and get past them.
Correct.
Step 2, it'll be Bork doing his creation thingy and setting up this booth. 3 is them noticing it and going in. 4 is
They're not
going to
gonna miss
be
the Calliope music.
Bork then has to do some amazing fortune telling of the hill giants and the ogres for them to want to do this. And Tim, yes,
Before we go, this my only request is we're at least a day away from that stronghold. Okay.
you only know roughly where that stronghold is.
I would like
never
to be
been there.
roughly away from it as far as possible.
Yeah.
Would it make sense for me to go and like be there with Bork and like, I don't know, what's the equivalent of Zora puts on a dress and looks like a
No, that's me.
bearded lady or something?
That's me. I am that.
No, but that way you have somebody else with you, so it's not just you by yourself and somebody goes crunch, right?
Zora probably will bring those orcs in. You see her? She's just amazing.
Okay.
She can
I
she
mean-
could lure them.
He is a
Yes, you can be
Right,
my.
but we want.
You can be. You can
We don't
also
want to
be
leave
my
somebody by
hawker.
themselves.
You can be
I
my
was like,
buster.
Should I make like different smells to make them like allure them like
Nah.
lure them in
It's
with
going to
like,
be
smell of
the
beef?
loud
We could cut-
with the loud calliope and the giant neon blinking sign. They're not going to miss this.
Do I need a tent? Do I need a little circus tent right now? Is
No.
this what we're looking for?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I may or may not have a little guy.
It's a kissing booth sort of thing. Like really janky, like super janky.
Hey, I can put some flowers on it.
Like think
Make
like
it a
really
little-
bad like painted letters on the side. You know,
Charlie Brown style.
fortune teller. You know, your fortune told, 3 copper.
Lemonade stand.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So this is going to be an interesting thing to do. It's going to
You
be
never
good.
thought this was going to happen, did you?
You
love it.
are right. I did not expect this to happen, but hey, that's what D&D is
Perfect.
for.
That's perfect, Tim.
All right, I'm gonna move it to Christicam.
Okay. So first of all, how do you plan on getting? Just so I'm aware, so I can figure out how you're doing this. There's for you to get. You're about 3 hours away from them. You can quite easily from flying. The guys that can fly and that can get diagonally across in front of them and set up on the river. How's the guys that aren't flying getting there?
Well, being flown, I believe, because if she's a giant eagle and boop boop beep boop J.R.R. Tolkien, she can carry me, right?
So you're going to do a couple of trips on the.
Yeah,
on
we
the,
gotta take these back.
okay.
Yeah, so I recommend taking Zora first for weight, and then if I'm
Zora and Bork.
in on the second one,
And
then
Pleat,
who cares?
Pleat can baby Bjorn me over there.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
we mass objective phase 1. You know what I mean? And then we bring in the fatties,
Okay.
the loud jingly fatties last.
Interesting. Okay. So
Okay, or we don't do that, or we don't.
that's good. That's good. I'm up. Hey, I can roll dice as anyone. Right. I'm not,
Pete just
That's a
rolled
problem.
weird
Is we
right
can't.
now.
We don't roll dice as good as anybody.
I do as long as it doesn't involve boulders being thrown at me.
Well, if we're gaining on him as fast as it seems like we are, what if Pleat carries Bork and Moriana carries Zora, and then Tim and I just hoof it and keep up and catch up with them, and we kind of get a little pincer attack going.
Are you going to take any points of exhaustion?
Find you again.
No. What I got to look at here is the way I'm looking at this is going to be just to get a bit of panache and a little bit of flair into this, because obviously you're going about lights flashing and all this sort of stuff. If you manage to get just in front of them where you think they're going to get to just as like sort of the sun is setting, you'll have a lot more a bigger impact on the flashing lights. Come here, look at this, and it should be reasonable enough, easy enough to do to get across there. There'll just be. So the first person you're taking over is a Zora and
Bork.
Bjork.
and then you two are going back and picking up Noinek and Tim.
Correct.
You had me managed, just like Lay Blue did at England yesterday. Let's go, Pete. Let's go.
I don't follow sport. Okay, so as you're flying out first thing in the morning, the evening goes with no issues. You've got this lovely little protection thing that keeps you nice and safe. You do notice every now and then that there are animals seem to be moving in the opposite direction from where these hill giants are. They obviously must be dispersing people and various things. So you'll see rabbits, you'll see foxes, you'll see, and they're all just basically heading out of this direction, away from the chaos that is in front of you. Morning comes and you take Zora and Bork over. As you are flying up over it, you do again. You sort of check where the convoy is coming, and they're moving at the same sort of speed that you were moving. They seem to be quite a consistent speed. At this point, though, you do notice Pleep. You notice that there's actually the hippogriff now seems to be a little bit more willing to travel. I.e., he knows he's not getting away. He's not speeding up at all. There's a big sack of goods they're taking back with them as well, but they seem to be moving across. When you're looking around, you do notice that you recognize the regalia of your Elio the Eloquent, which is his big multicolored jacket that he was wearing. So at least one of you recognize there. The other ones, from this distance, you don't really, their outfits don't stand out too much. But there are two smaller creatures with them that you kind of think that there must be the Iron Jaw twins, because they're a pair of dwarven siblings that basically, Zora out sort of muscled previously. So still people there that you recognize. You manage to sort of get off in front. You start to head off. You notice that there's a small flat area next to the river where you can land. So you land there, you look around. Cleep, this looks, Bork, this looks like a perfect spot to sort of set up. This is on the right side of the river that they'll be coming up. And even where you are, it's quite a low, it's like a ford across the river here. So if they are on the other side, you should be able to, they'll be able to see you and come across relatively easily anyway. So we'll leave you to do what you need to do. I will be, when we come back, I will be asking for a description of your wonderful pop-up kissing booth and how you're going to react and how you're going to act and all those sort of things. So I'll be needing that off you without using ChatGPT. Right, and
I'm going to use Dolly to create an image. I need an image.
I was winding you up. Right. Okay.
Hey, Lucy.
You drop them off. You come back. You then Zora, Tim and Neunek gets picked up and rushed over. You reckon that the sun will now be setting in probably about 2 hours time, and where you're going, yeah, you're reasonably confident where they are. If they keep moving at the space they are, just as they are slowing down for the night, they should hear the wonderful pipe music that will lure them into this fortunes teller's compound, and hopefully then we'll see what happens. So you manage to land. As you land this time, you see, how long's your creation thing last for?
It can last, so the booth will be able to last for 3 hours. Cool. The sign itself will last until I decide to make something else.
Nice. Okay, so as you land, you see Bork furiously working away with his arcane arts to create something. As you land, you tell them that the hill giants, etc., are about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. Should be here in this time. So you see sort of Bork nod solemnly and sort of. And over to you. What do you do, and how do you create your fortune teller's booth?
So, it's in Discord, is kind of what it looks like. But I haven't really, I've only seen, the only actual circus I've seen is the circus that we came upon. So I'm drawing from inspiration of that. And
It looks like
essentially, so it's not gonna be great, but it's gonna be as good as I can imagine. So it's like this, it's this shoddy kind of driftwood looking booth, and but above it is just this giant sign with an arrow just pointing straight down, and it's, when you see in the movies, you just hear from the electricity going through it, through the neon. It just says fortunes here, and it just goes brah, 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 and it's just gaudy neon pink, just pointing straight down at the booth, and I'm standing inside of it, looking like
You're
pork.
the kissy.
I am the
You're the
kissy. I am I'm the fortune teller, and I am playing the loudest Calliope, circus music that you could possibly hear. And I imagine Zora is out front doing my busking for me.
This is fantastic.
Get your fortunes. Get your fortunes here, y'all.
Okay. Over the next sort of
Thank you so much. This is wonderful.
over the next hour, you're sat there just keeping an eye on things. Clete, could I have actually, first of all, before we do this, tell Tim where you guys are all going to be hiding around here, just so you can get put on the map, because the rest of you are not in frame at this moment in time. I putting words in your mouth a minute, Pleep, just to make sure. Are you going to be flying up just to make sure?
Is there a tree I could perch in?
Yeah. There's a couple of trees around.
Good enough for me to perch and kind of hide a bit. I'll create a minor illusion about my size to kind of make it look like there's just a branch in front of me.
Sounds good.
True.
He's right here. Tim, go to Christicam. Let's go.
Got it. This is so great.
You see Pleep still in frame?
His stand is in frame. If you move it up just a little bit, yeah.
I must admit, guys, I didn't expect this today.
I just happened to look at my character sheet and I was like, oh wait, this is gonna be awesome.
That's good right there, Tim.
Nice. That's good.
Just to let you know, so for reference, this river keeps going on and on and on. You can't quite see that building in the distance. Okay? Just to say for this little bit, just
Right.
so. Otherwise, if you're that close, you may get zapped, and you don't want to get zapped by anything. Okay. Just to say, it's there for future, because you need to know it's going that direction. It's just,
It's not really
These
there.
maps are always so cool.
I know it's far better than I do.
Yeah, look great.
He spoils us. That's all I have to say.
Yeah,
I say that.
he just has the stuff flying around. It's wonderful.
Man,
I got a feel.
I just want you guys to have fun. As long as you guys
I got.
you know what I mean? See it? Okay, sorry, I'll go fuck myself.
I've always got to feel sorry for Tim, because I randomly just come up with weird shit, and he's got oh shit.
The bad part with me haranguing you about dude, hurry up, and you're like, I'm sick. And I'm like, oh, okay, sorry.
Slightly. Sorry. Okay. Pleep, as you are up in the so where's the rest of you? So you got Pleeps there. Where are you hiding, Noinek?
I'm going to be in the trees off to the right as you're facing the not kissing booth, fortune teller's booth. I will not be crossing the water. I'll be over. Go to yeah, right there. Yep, other side. Yeah, back in there.
Cool. Okay.
Yep, right there. That's it. That's the spot.
Okay. And Moriano, where do you want to hide?
I am going to hide kind of over where Pleep is behind this rock, but holding in view of the kissing booth.
For some reason, the camera's just gone really blurry.
Oh,
they're focused in on something.
Focused on something. Move that little
I think when you moved one of the
It
minis,
focused on your hand.
tried to focus
Yeah,
on
there
it.
we go.
Perfect. There you go. There we go. Done. Perfect.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. So Pleep, you're there. Tim, where are you hiding?
do you see Noinek?
Yep.
I don't want to spoil that, because I guess if I start marching next to Nonik, he just starts sighing at me. So I'll just.
Just give
I'm
up
gonna
the spot
sit
by
in-
sighing.
Can I get in the booth with you?
You can. How
Can I be
about
in the booth
behind?
with you, Gord?
How about be behind the booth?
You don't-
Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Behind the booth, I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm over here.
Okay,
missed-
okay.
Orc, is there a
Sorry.
way a way for you to escape out of that booth so I can cast Fight Growth in it?
His name is Tim. That's how he's escaping.
No, don't worry about me. I'll dive out the side. As the
Moriana, you could
yeah.
also, where these creatures are going to be coming, they're going to be coming to the front of the booth. You could cast it
Okay.
just in front of the booth and get that
Okay.
area quite easily.
Yeah, Zora, you might want to move a little bit away once they get there.
Yeah. I'm sort of just standing here as like a little bit of security blanket, just in case they decide to like crush Bork right away before y'all can get here.
Applesauce.
You want to be 21 feet away, at least.
21 feet. Noted.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
stand
gonna
like just up the road, like sort of funneling them in.
Yeah, once they get to the booth, you guys are gonna want to move 21 feet away.
Okay, I'm walking back and I'm gonna sit behind the tree, crisscross applesauce underneath Cleef's tree.
Okay, so just so
Don't
we can
mind anything that falls.
Just so we can pre-do this to make it a bit easier. So, can I have stealth checks from anyone that is actually being stealthy? Because everybody but two of you. So, Noinek, what's your stealth check?
So that's gonna be 30.
Only.
I rolled a
Right.
natural 20.
Thank
so-
you, considerate ship, for the $20 donation to 988. You're the best. We love you guys.
Dude, what a good dude. Thank
Okay.
you so much.
Pleep, can I have a stealth check
Do
from
I-
you as well, please?
Do I get anything for having minor illusion, having the branches like cover me up?
Yes, I'm giving you a bonus offline.
All right.
I don't get those. Bullshit.
'Cause he doesn't
10.
like you. He's mean.
Got a 10.
Okay.
Got that DM
Moriana.
rivalry going.
Moriana, got a stealth check, please. And Tim, you're going to need one as well.
Okay.
With obviously you get disadvantage on yours because you got shiny armor.
Now I'm tracking. That's why I won't. Eesh. I rolled 2 5s. That's awesome. So that's a 5?
For at least a 10.
That's 5.
Okay, Moriana, what did you get?
I got a 19.
I'm just ripping
Nice.
open MRE boxes in the back. Just
Just taking all the candy out, throwing the rest away.
Eating
And
our,
also-
bear jerky.
Just so it's easier, could I also have initiative from everybody, please?
what's gonna be my lucky
Just
die?
Just for easier than asking in
Nice.
a couple of seconds. So, Noinek, what's your initiative?
13.
Okay, Tim.
8 and she's a 7.
Okay, Pleep.
21.
Nice. Bork
17.
and Zora.
16.
Nice.
Nice. Where you go, meathead? Get up there.
Okay, so as you are happily keeping an eye on things, could I have a perception check from you, please, Pleep, because you got the view down.
It's going to be 16.
Krista doesn't know it, but I got her some spiked growth. This should be fun. Nice.
Okay, so as you are looking down there, you are hearing sort of trees cracking, lots of splashing as they're getting walking up the river. You start to see them come round the corner. You give like a whistle to alert your friends that are acting as decoys. So Bork and Zora, you hear the command. You hear sort of like the signal, and with that you hear sort of guttural sort of sounding language coming from quite a way down the river. What do you want to do?
Hold on just a second.
Set. Who got the highest leadership?
Sorry, I had to type something in chat. Annie, real quick, it's exclamation ticket, not just ticket, to get the to get an entrance into the giveaway. So do that again. So from behind me, you see a bunch of the Calliope tubes come out, and you just hear Calliope music going, and the neon sign starts flashing. So big distraction right there.
And I'm just hanging out, just sort of prepping and waiting and like trying to hold a big weapon behind my back or something. But I'm doing my hawking and barking and calling and hey, come over here, and trying to draw him in.
Okay, so can I have a performance check from you, Bork, please, just to see how well you initially.
Also before that, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Zora. So you've got that.
Shit. Don't forget to take your long rest, everybody. I was like, why do I have 15 hit points?
And here we go. Nice. 19.
Nice. Zora?
So they're still pretty far out, right?
Yep.
Again, I'm just kind of doing my hawking thing, trying to draw them in, but I am 21 feet away from where Bork is.
That's a very exact number there. Okay.
Strange.
Strange. Okay, so as you are making this music, making all this, you start to hear crashing. You hear it stop all of a sudden. First of all, who understands giant here?
Hello. That's probably where my 5 stealth is. I go like, they're saying they hear you.
Okay, you hear. Everyone else hears a few guttural sounding. You, Tim, you hear. Oh, wasn't here earlier. As they start walking up, and as you start to see them, you see them leave the about sort of 100 feet away. You see them leave the big bag of swag, and the they chain up the hippogriff to a tree. The goblins all stand around the carny folk.
Goblins.
And they're not. Don't worry about goblins. Don't worry about the goblins. They're not entering this now. You'll be fine.
Okay. And
you see the sort of the hill giant sort of look at each of the ogres and go. Sort of, right, so walking up the bank now is a hill giant and 4 ogres. Is that they are looking at each other very quizzled and very sort of like not sure what's happening. As they get closer, they spot the shack, and you see the all 5 of them do like a double take, like, and they look at each other, look at that, look at each other, and start scratching their heads a little bit, and go, "Oh, it's a nice surprise. Let's go."
Hello, gentlemen, and welcome. Come on up, step on in. We are looking to tell your fortunes. Come on in, we have a kissing booth as well. You, sir, you there, the large ogre man. You look like you could do with a kiss for 1 tiny copper. You could enjoy a kiss from our lovely Bork. Please, step on up, come on in, get your kisses and fortunes.
Ooh, could I have a persuasion check with advantage, please?
Can I do it with intimidation?
They're getting a fortune, not a kiss. They're getting a fortune, not a kiss.
Okay.
That's what.
Okay, persuasion with advantage, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is not.
You're not doing it in a scary way, unless because that wasn't done in like get in here, I'm going to kick your ass.
Okay, it's a 16.
Okay, cool. You see them sort of look at each other a little bit. you see the large sort of hill giant start to nod a little bit, and you go, "Oh, can't hurt." And they just they're not the most let me say, not the most intelligent species on the planet, should I say. So they all walk up and they start to look around, and you see them sort of just looking around. They're a bit suspicious, but to be fair, they don't really notice anything else untoward. As they get up to the booth, they look in. Describe what you're wearing, Mr. Bork. Have you changed your outfit in any shape or form?
So this is a family program.
So I have taken some wrappings and some old tunics and kind of made a makeshift turban, and it is wrapped around my head, and I kind of look like a mystical fortune teller with a round glass orb in front of me. And I say, it's like, line up, everybody just one at a time. 1 copper and you'll get your fortune told. Come to see Bork, the Magnificent.
Here's our fortunes. Do they taste nice?
This is a fortune to tell you the future, your future, good sir. And for 1 copper, I will do you just that.
But does it taste nice?
If that's what you want, then that's what you shall have. For 1 copper, come join. Come talk to Bork.
You see the hill giant look around. Pat is trying to figure out where he's got it, and he turns to one of the ogres, punches him in the arm, and goes, "Copper." And the ogre's looking around, manages to find a couple of, and puts a copper piece in, sort of backing away a little bit from the hill giant. As the hill giant walks up in front of you, and sort of just like, as he puts it down, your sort of sack sort of has a little, and he's like, "Oh, sorry." He puts the.
No worries, my kind sir. I only require one other piece of information. Tell me one piece of information about yourself, and then I can enter your fortune and enter your mystical space and tell you your future, sir. Where are you going?
Home.
Home. Well, sir, let me look into my magical orb. And I look into the magical orb and I pull some fake BS out of my robot butt, and I say, if you are going home, it might be wise to reconsider, because your home may not be the home that you remember.
Yeah, because I don't remember this, and I went past here a few days ago. So.
Yes, and
it's very, very strange. But where's? I'm still hungry.
Hungry? Do I have anything in my inventory that could pass as food?
You could just tell him that food lies in his future.
Oh, yeah. Food lies in your future. At home.
If you just go over there, point towards where they're hiding.
If you just pass just by this night, on the other side of this lovely booth, there will be food just over there. And
as you start to say that, he starts to look over, and you're seeing behind you that one of the other ogres is pushing the other ogre, and you notice that 2 of these ogres have got their chains wrapped around them that they were obviously using for the hippogriffs, and they sort of push out the other ogres, and they're like, "Me next." Drop a copper down.
And what is your name, fine sir?
Yes, I love this part.
No. What's names?
What's names? I am Bork. What's names? I am Bork.
Giants don't give us names, they beat us.
Tell me a little about you. What is your mother's name?
Mum.
What's names? I see. Your future looks very bright. I see lots of.
I don't like bright though. It hurts my eyes.
Close your eyes then, because the future for you is very bright. I can see that you will have very bright, like possibly fire coming around you too, and it's going to light up your life for the rest of your life.
Oh. Fire. Ooh. I might get fire chains. That would be cool. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Fire chain.
Yes.
Oh,
Fire chains. Yes.
Oh. Oh, that sounds good. He looks at it and he wanders over to where the hill giants now are progressing over to where you told them there would be food.
As they walk past, I'll cast Minor Illusion to. I'll just throw my hand in the air and cast Minor Illusion behind me to create kind of the smell. And if Pleep can sort of do that, the same, create some smells of food, hill giant food.
Oh, they're coming. They're passing.
They're passing by.
You?
Yes.
How many? It's one hill giant and 4 ogres, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oof.
All right. Do the smell of like kind of like cooked pork and people, humans.
The long pig.
Yes. The other white meat.
The other.
Please don't Google that, Tim.
Long pig.
That's what it's called, man. Please do not ask an author why they know this.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't want to know what your search history is like as an author.
The NSA and the CIA and the FBI and OSI probably have a field day with me.
We have officially 4 more followers now.
Welcome. They know about the long pig.
Thank you, Bench Guy, for following. Are you with the CIA or OSI?
Not today, OSI.
Okay, so
just-
these creatures are going in just past the booth.
All
to
of
the
them?
right-hand side. Yeah, they're following. One of the ogres is staying in front at the moment because he's a bit unsure of what to do. He looks a little bit more special than the other ones, and you can see him. You can see him rooting through his pockets. When I say special, I mean stupid.
Oh, okay. He's not following. Got it.
No. And you see him sort of like emptying out all his pockets.
He's a boger.
He's trying to he's emptying out all his pockets, and you're getting like little bits of like various trinkets and stuff when he's trying to find a copper coin. So he
Sir,
can get his,
for that
his,
trinket alone, I will give you your fortune. Doesn't matter what it is.
You're nice, you are.
I try to be, as Bork the Magnificent. I am at your service.
He picks it up, and what you recognize it as, it looks like it's half of a human hand, and he puts it down in front of you.
I go, my God, where did you get this?
Well, it was part of my lunch.
Oh, well, let me tell you your fortune, good sir. Do you like lightning?
No.
Well, I see lightning in your future, sir. If you don't like it, you may decide you do. But lightning and a loud thump. See, I hear a loud thump with lightning attached to it. You should be careful. But
Okay. I'll make sure I stay away from trees then. Yeah.
yeah. If there's a storm coming, definitely stay away from trees, because you know lightning likes to strike trees, right?
Yeah, my brother died with one of them. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for your lovely gift.
We
And
gotta save these ogres. The giants are being mean to them. We gotta save them.
Right?
Yeah, it's just the giants.
I'm on the mic right now, like, hey, I don't know.
Tim, they're eating people's hands. They're not good.
They're so hungry, they're eating people. That's how bad they're being treated.
I don't think they have a choice.
but before you leave, good sir, do you prefer to eat people, or do you prefer to eat other things?
People, they make fun noises.
Oh shit.
Ah.
Gots to go.
Well, if you are ever back through this part of the High Forest, be sure to visit Bork the Magnificent, and we will tell your fortune again. Thank you. Bye-bye.
We should have had a plan for when to initiate contact.
Okay, so this is happening, and you've got the ogres are currently walking with the hill giant, and you notice the hill giants are smelling. They've got this wonderful smell, and they're looking around, and you start to hear them go, "I can't see any food. I think we're being lied to."
Do we all hear this?
The person who understands giant understands it. The rest of them hear grunts.
Yeah. Oh, please, Bob's your uncle. Caw-caw, caw-caw.
I don't have it. I don't have it. I can't understand them.
No, Tim understands, right?
What do you say?
Tim, you understand giants, right?
Yes, I do.
Noina's getting a little concerned, so he's going to establish a psychic connection with Tim, Fleep, and Bork.
Yep. And I'm gonna say I heard them. Bob's your uncle. They're tracking that the trap is now split, and I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna whisper up to Pleep. I'm assuming we've been talking. I'll be like, Pleep, nuke them. Do damage.
All right. And that's when I do the fireball.
Okay, and what this the advantage of this is, you happen to be top of the initiative as well, so it works really well. It's like been planned and everything.
And you hear the song Fireball start playing out of Bork.
And here it comes. All right, the damage.
Beer?
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you casting Fireball, Pleep?
Yes, and they have to get a 15 dex.
15 dex. Okay, and you're basically going to get let me think from the map. You're going to get basically 3 of them and one of the and the hill giant.
Yes.
Because the other guy's still in front of the booth at the moment because he was a bit tardy. Okay, so let me see if I. Okay, when you cast your fireball, and you hear a solid like boom. As you do that, you notice one of the ogres is extraordinarily agile and manages to cover himself in mud in the split second before the fireball goes off and take half damage. The rest get completely scorched alive.
It was probably the guy that I told would see fire and light in his life.
Yep, he was ready for it.
He was ready for it.
Nice.
He listened to his fortune.
So he got the dex save, but he still takes half damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So how much
30,
damage is
38.
Nice.
Everyone takes 38. Except for that guy. Thanks for that. So 19.
Nice. You hear kaboom. As you do that, you hear, I thought these guys were our friends. As they pull out weapons.
We are friends.
Yeah.
We're definitely friends. We're friendlies.
We're trying to cook you something to eat.
Okay, so one of the ogres that was carrying a chain, you see him unravel the chain, and you see him sort of whip it round his head and smash it down on the fortune teller's shack.
Oh, so no surprise round.
No, they were.
Oh
The
no.
surprise round was you got fireballs.
Yeah.
Okay, so at this point, where's the ogre? There he is. Ogre, roll some dice. Okay.
Battle.
So, Bork, could I have a dexterity saving throw, please? As the shack just explodes as a chain comes through it.
16.
Okay, you manage to just about move out of the way as the chain comes down. Some of the wood sort of splinters onto you, and you take 4 damage, but you manage to stay on your feet as the chain smashes through your hut and sends it blistering and splintering all over the floor.
That's all.
I'm just a fortune teller.
Okay, Bork, and it is your go now. You see this guy, he's 10 feet away from you as he basically is, and he's still constantly swinging his chain around his head.
Bork, go to Tim Cam.
Get out there, Bork.
So 10 feet away. Bing, 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 bing. Dissonant whispers, and I'm gonna say, I'm still gonna play the part of the fortune teller. It's like, you'll rue the day that you messed with this fortune teller, Bork the Magnificent, and send dissonant whispers his way. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, 14.
Are you doing that against the ogre that just attacked you?
The
Yeah?
ogre that just attacked me. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be quite resilient to your persuasion now that he's all fired up and angry, and he just sort of shrugs it off.
He takes half the damage and doesn't move away from me, so he's going to take half of 10.
Nice, fine. Cool. Anything else you're doing, Bork? You staying where you are? You got any bonus actions?
God no, I'm moving over to the rock on the other side of the river, of the stream. I'm getting as far away from this guy as I can. So
Where you going?
the rock formation on the other side of the river, if I can. I don't know how far away that is.
Just go.
Oh, is he in melee with me? You said he's 10 feet away, right?
No, he's 10 feet away, but his chain does have, it looks like it has some type of reach for it to smash the shack where you are.
But I would not take an opportunity attack, correct?
You don't know that.
Oh. Oh, I'm gonna move.
All you know is,
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
okay. Okay.
Tim, I'm moving to the other side of the river.
Okay, sir.
Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah, it hits.
Can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
Let's just say I failed.
Okay.
It's not
This
a
time
1,
the
but I failed.
chain, he hits you with the chain and it comes around your legs and smashes into your legs as you're taken off your feet and you land on the floor. And you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're currently prone.
Bork the Magnificent.
You dead?
No.
You can still get up and move 15 feet.
Yeah, so I'll get up and I guess move to the edge of the river.
You'll get probably about,
To
yeah,
the
you
edge
probably
of
get
the
just
river.
across the river. Nice. And Zora, you are up. You just seen Bork's legs be taken out by this chain as it's bashed across his legs and ripped off the floor.
And
the ogre's in-
on Tim Cam, I'm like the green spot, almost dead center mass, I'm assuming.
See.
Okay, so I'm like right in front of the stripey tent.
Yep.
which one's the one that has the? Is the chain guy on the other side of the tent?
The
There's
one that
two
just hit
chain
me.
guys. One's at the other side of the tent. Yep. And where's Bork? Bork now is at the bank just behind Zora because he moved that way.
Yeah, move me back
So now
towards
he's
Zora.
behind me.
Yep. So basically, he's only got 50, that's fine. So the guy that's there has got a chain, and it's the guy furthest away from you on the right-hand side with the big club that also has a chain. The two leaders have chains.
So first things first, I'm gonna enrage, obviously. Yes. And then I'm gonna go towards the guy that's sort of off on his own, and just I assume that I can move there in a single turn, and just come in swinging.
You definitely can get it. It's probably only 20 feet away, actually, from where you are, I would have said, roughly.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go and smash him with a hammer.
Smash away.
Okay, 19 plus 8 is 27, sir.
The ogre, in its massive hide armor, takes that straight in the face.
I hope so. Can I get D6s back?
I'll be right back.
Two 6s plus 5, 17 right to the face.
Nice.
Okay, how do you want to do this? How do you want to do this?
I see that he has hurt my favorite little machine, and as we've already called it, I'm smashing him in the face. I just bury this mace, or this maul, like right into his cranium.
Okay, as you do that, he basically crumples on the floor, and as you do, you hear a big sort of like the chain go clank on the floor. As you do that, you hear one of the other ogres go.
Can I pick up the chain and use it? Or like throw it out of the way, like so that I'm between them and the chain and nobody else is picking this thing up as a weapon?
No, you can if you can pick it up and throw it. Yeah, obviously you need to be trained to use a spike chain. It's not something that you can.
No, I'm throwing it away to remove a weapon from their battlefield.
Yep, cool. So you do that and you throw it away, and it's really, really. Actually, can I have an athletics check from you, please? It's a lot heavier than you thought it would.
Yes, you can. 22.
Yep, you pick it up, you start to sort of, and you swear these chain links are probably sort of like that sort of size. They're really, really chunky, and you manage to get it away quite a distance away. But it's like, for him to be flying that round his head that he was, he's got to be pretty strong. Okay. So, anything else you do, Zora?
Like I'm gonna like over here, everybody look.
She got that from me.
Yeah, learn from the husband. And then I guess turn it over to the next person to have at her.
Noinek, you're up, mate.
Nice.
All right. I am going to daggerize the guy with the chain that attacked Pork.
It's dead.
He's
That's the
dead.
guy by the. I thought that was the guy by the river next to the giant.
No, it was the guy that's now dead by the side.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attack the guy that's up next to the river by the giant, closest to me.
Yep, sure. Sure.
That's a natural 1. I'm going to miss the hell out of that guy.
Yep.
And that's it.
Boom,
Wait,
that's
you
your
only
turn.
get one attack?
You only get one?
Huh? Yeah, I only get 1 attack.
What?
I'm a rogue, dude. Rogues only get 1 attack.
Oof.
Ignore Connor. Connor was not just a rogue. Okay?
Oh, that's right.
Right.
That's true.
Okay.
I will
Anything else?
use my bonus action to hide.
Connor
cool.
was a
Do
cheater.
stealth check. Let me know what it is.
That's going to be 29.
You say Derek cheater?
I said Connor was a cheater. That's what it was.
Oh,
No, he wasn't. Right. Now, it's the hill giant's turn. He turns round, looks down at his friend that's just been completely killed by this freakishly large human. He sort of walks up to her, big sort of tree trunk as a and goes spoosh and tries to hit Zora.
the hill giants?
Yeah.
Oh.
I hear the sound of my hit points just fleeing from me.
Does 24 hit?
By golly, it does, sir.
Okay, so that's 19 points of damage, so that's 9 for you. And second attack, yeah, that hits as well. And another, you know what's damage this one? This is, that's 20 damage that time. So that's 10.
10.
God dang.
Two solid clunks of douche, douche.
But you know, it could have been on Bork, so that's part of why I'm standing here absorbing damage.
And as he does that, he looks at Bort and go, "Thought you were a fortune teller, liar."
And I look at him, I go, your fortune will come true, exactly as I told you.
Can I just non-action be like, dark? It's pretty dark. I don't like this dark, Borg. But this is cool.
We are Noidek and the Revengers, and your fortune will come true.
Yes.
Okay. Next one is the ogre that is nearest Bork. You got that one? He runs over to Bork. As all good ogres do. And you see him, he's got a sort of big great club, and he comes in to hit Bork on the head. And does a 19 hit you, Bork?
Yeah, it hits.
Good, I like that. Damage is always good. Ooh, that's nice. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God.
He smacks you across the head with his great club.
You hear
And you'll be glad to know, Tim, you're up.
Heading into bonus action. Oh no! I didn't sacred weapon. God dang it. That's alright. That's alright. I have a different channel divinity I can probably hang out to. Moving into the Hill Giant. Shields of Faith on. Are you still alive, Bork?
Oh yeah, I'm alive. That just hurt.
Bork sees a bunch of like this shield in blue, kind of like 3 of these shields kind of hovering around him. So you have Shields of Faith.
What does that do for me?
+2 AC.
Ooh, okay.
+2.
No, it's +3 is.
I hope it's +3. That'd be pretty tight. +2, sir.
No.
Sorry, lawful good. I could have went with that. Sorry, team. My bad. And then I'm gonna Vertier as I declare a smite. And
Rolls a 1.
On Hill
Rolls a 1.
Giant, sir. Huh? Roll 1?
Rolls a
1. It's a hit though, but well, it might be a hit. 21 to hit.
The Hill Giant is wearing mythical plate. No, yeah, you hit it.
Mythical. Mythical as it is, it doesn't exist.
Yeah. It's completely made up.
Oh, it's +8 to hit, so it's 22. But it's 1d8 +5. And this is my slashing damage. Is 8 slashing, sir? Let me know when you got that.
Nice. Yep. Ouch.
16, 20 radiant.
Nice. As you hit him with your radiant energy, you see it spread across the wound, and in a nice PG related, it just makes the wound bigger and less blood because it makes it nice, less dodgy.
Declaring smite again.
Okay.
Ooh, I might have missed. Does a 17 hit?
Oh, that hits. They're not the most armored.
Right. So how does Searing Smite work? Do I get my
Searing Smite.
and the Searing Smite, or do I load Searing Smite into it?
Searing Smite you have to cast.
Oh, okay.
Smite you have to
It's not on the
declare.
bit.
And you...
Oh, okay. I can't do that. Okay, sorry.
And you can't. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those weird ones.
That's 12 radiant, sir. And let me know when you got that.
Yep.
10 slashing.
Nice. He is bloodied, sir. As you you go into him, you see him sort of drop a bit to one knee as he looks up at you, hatred in his eyes.
That's right. Look at me, big guy. And I push his lips.
You go. Your future is your fortune is coming true.
Smushy lips him, the whole gun. And let's go.
Okay. And Moriana is your go.
Moriana's gonna cast Spike Growth in front of these orgs. Kinda on top of them.
Nice.
That's about 20 feet. Yeah. Roughly. And they will take 3, 5, 6 piercing damage every 5 feet they travel through that.
Nice. So every movement they take how much damage again? Sorry.
I think she right? Isn't it like Spirit Guardians though?
Every 5 feet, it's 6 piercing damage.
So if they're in the center of it, they would.
Yeah, they take 6 damage now.
Yeah. But if they tried to move through it to the outside of it, they would take 12 to get to the outside.
Nice.
What's a 20-foot radius, right? So wouldn't it be 40 feet diameter?
I don't know.
It's a big area.
Yeah.
Anything else you doing, Moriana?
Radius.
Yeah, so 40 feet. Okay. Yeah, that's a big circle.
That's the circumference.
Anything else you doing, Moriana?
And I am gonna hold concentration behind that rock.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Okay. The next guy is the ogre that isn't the chain guy, and you see him just sort of start pushing through the spikes and going, and he keeps going through just to get to the fight because he's not the most clever person on the planet, but he's getting up to where Zora is. So he pushes past the spike growths, takes some damage. And he goes towards Zora and tries to hit Zora. Does 11 hit you, Zora?
It does not.
No, that's fine. And the ogre sort of smashes and just doesn't seem to do anything. So, Moriana, the ogre that is near the closest to the hill giant, he moves up next to Zora, if you can. Perfect. Thank you very much.
How much damage did he take doing that?
12 points of damage. He's pretty damaged. He is near the end of it. Where's Timothy on this, by the way, just so I can see him?
He is.
I thought he was. Okay. So the chain guy now starts walking towards where Timothy is, going through some of the. Yep, that's him there. Yep, and he sort of goes into your spike growth and takes some more damage. As he gets 10 feet away from Sir Timothy, he lifts his chain up, twirls it round, and tries to smack Sir Timothy.
Not gonna happen.
It might do. It does a 25 hit.
Oh, the hill giant?
No.
Bro. 25. Yeah.
Go dexterity saving throw, please, Tim.
Oh.
We got injured.
Oh, you got spike growth too? An ogre did this? Dexterity 13, sir.
Okay, as he hits you with the chain wraps around you and it sort of takes you off your feet and you land on the floor prone.
Oh, he's got the chain of plots. Understood. There.
No.
The one
Go and look up ogre chain brute. And you'll notice that the DC save, which is it as its stat block, you got under it.
Did I take Oh, am I prone though?
You're prone and take 8 damage.
Okay, sir. Alright.
And straight to the top of the round, Pleep, you're up.
All right. Since we're all together and I'm not going to fireball my teammates this time.
No,
not
do
today.
it. Do it. Just center it in a different spot.
Send it.
But they're not. That's still going to hit them, right?
No, you. Haven't you ever heard of an air burst, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just we're all kind of in a semicircle around them. You could target it somewhere away that it hits all 4 of them.
You could
in the river.
You could quite easily do it on the bank of the river, and you'll get those
Yeah.
people.
All right. I'm going to do
Just
that.
remember that wife aggro is more dangerous than fireball.
Indeed. So I don't want to hit her. Everyone else, whatever. All right, fireball right on the bank, so it hits them. They still take.
I could get you to aim it to see if we can blow up Bork, because I think it would be funny.
Oh no!
I won't do that.
I'm immune to fireball damage
Should have
because
been an evocation
I'm
wizard.
playing fireball right now.
Okay. So
Rolling for
there's-
damage.
I'm rolling to see if okay. Only the hill giant saved, the other guys didn't, which isn't boding well for them.
Likely story.
I catch Arnold.
Hi, cat child. Welcome, welcome.
How much damage do you do? Because this could be disastrous for the hill giants. No, sorry, for the ogres, sorry.
He's rolling a lot of
33.
Okay, yep. The 2 normal ogres just literally catch on fire and run into the water screaming.
Isn't there?
Yes.
Your futures are coming true.
He told you. He told you.
But no, as you do that, one of the other ogres goes, "But I haven't seen lightning yet."
Just wait. Don't worry. It's coming.
Okay, anything else you're doing, Pleep?
That's all I can do. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
My God, sir, hasn't he done enough?
Okay, hang on. Could you on
Done
that
71 points of damage so far today.
It's the ogre near Bork is gone, and the ogre that is in the one that was the furthest away from Bork is still in the spike growth. He's still alive.
Tim.
So Bork.
So the one in front of me is dead.
The one in front of Bork is dead, and the one that's furthest across the river is dead. The one that is halfway across the river, put him back in the spike growth, because he's alive and smouldering.
He's snaggled in the plant growth on fire.
And on fire.
Don't
Oh
eat
yeah, he's
people, dude.
smouldering. Okay, Bork, you're up. Your guy in front of you is literally immolated in front of you and went into the river to.
Have you seen the Elmo meme where he's like with the fire behind him? I do that, and I cast a dissonant whispers at the hill giant, like your fortune is coming true. And we'll do that.
I love Dark Bork.
At a 3rd level, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay, hang on, just got to check my numbers here for this guy. Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir.
He gets 14.
Oh, okay. Well, he just doesn't run away.
He beat. Annoyingly, he did roll a 16, but it's -2.
Oh man. Well, 12, 8. So 18 is the total.
Nice. He's looking more hurt than he was.
And I'm going to move behind that bush.
Okay, yeah, you can move behind that bush. Zora, you're up. You've seen the skies completely burst on fire, screaming ogres dying and running into the river to sort of put it out. It didn't save them, but at least they stopped being on fire. And there's a hill giant in front of you.
Yeah, I'm guessing that if I try to run past him for this guy that's trying to douse himself in the river, I'm going to take an opportunity attack. So,
Hit the hill giant.
how close is Tim to me?
Tim is actually flanking this hill giant for you. But
All right.
Unfortunately, Tim is prone, so he's not giving you the advantage at the moment.
All right, well, I'm gonna like kind of look at Tim and give him like the bro head nod, like let's go, buddy, let's do this.
This is great. Everything's awesome. We're having a great time.
Best.
As I'm like getting ready to, as I'm like I'm cocking back the mace to swing at this guy, I go, hey guys, remember how we said we were gonna attack him with lightning, and I have that whole mace of lightning thing? Let's make stuff come true. Get out of the way. So I'm gonna plan on hitting them and hoping that my teammates understand that I need them to clear a nice line so I can swing with something else in a moment, but not this round. So I'm just gonna hit him with the regular maul.
Boo.
18 plus 8 is 26, sir, on the hill giant.
Yeah, definitely hit. You
God,
kind
I
of-
hope so. You know what? Can I have my d6s?
So, quickly adding plot HP to hill giant. Hang on.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration, which is just adding 1d6, right, Bork?
To what?
To my I guess my damage roll?
No, you can only do it
No, it doesn't work that way.
if you want to do your attack roll. It. Let me get down to that. Where the hell is it? It's a D8 that you can add to the attack roll.
Not the damage roll.
But it's not the damage roll.
No, there's only I think one of the bards
But
actually give it as a damage.
Here's the thing: if you want to do that, you can still do that, and they'll take thunder damage equal to whatever the inspiration roll was.
Let me just finish out this attack. I've got a second attack, and maybe I'll use it on that one.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, 6 plus 5, 11.
Nice. He's looking pretty hurt.
All right, so we're gonna go for this second attack. Okay, so on my attack roll, it's a d20 plus a d8. Is that it?
Yeah. Roll the
Yep.
D20, and then if it doesn't meet, then you can add the D8. Yeah.
Okay, well it's a 16 plus 8 for 24.
Okay, cool. And then you add 8 damage to your dice roll as well.
Okay. 5 plus 6 is... What's another 5? 16 plus 8 is also 24.
Yeah, I'm doing maths now. Hang on.
Yeah, she's swinging with her hips. You know what I mean? Like there's good hip rotation.
You look at him, and there's blood coming out of his mouth. He's weakly holding his club. He sort of his head's just about there, and it's Noinet's go.
All right, I'm gonna try harder to hit this giant.
I softened him up for you. It's good. We're good.
Can you just get good, please?
Get my sign changes from fortune teller to get good, and it points right at Noinek.
19 to hit. I'm using my sharpshooter-ness.
That hits.
All right.
How much? What's the minimum damage you can do?
The minimum would be 4, 5, 6, 7. 17.
Yeah. No point. There's no point rolling dice. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
He's looking down at Zora, getting ready to do a little smashy smash, and he just kind of stiffens up and then tips over.
And he falls down a mere inch away from Tim. And Tim gets a premonition that whilst he was prone, he may have been hit by this hill giant a couple of times.
I'll move forward so I can be in range of... I'm going to move to the other end of the bush that I'm hiding behind, so that I can still be in range of the ogre, but not in his range.
Nice, okay.
And you would probably hide again. I'll use my bonus action to hide, because that's what he does.
That's fair enough. What's your stealth?
It's
Inside of the
22. What's that?
said you're inside of the bush.
Yeah.
Okay. On that note, then, Timothy, you are the hill giant ground, and you are currently prone.
I'll stand up for half my movement.
Yep.
And that ogre's still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's 10 feet away from you in spike growth.
He's looking bad.
He's looking just about bloodied.
Okay. Do I have to go into the spike growth to get him?
Yep. If you want to melee him.
Okay. I'm in. Was it 6 damage?
6 damage per 5 feet.
Tim,
And he's in it?
remember, Zora's about to throw lightning at it.
Oh. I guess I'll,
Just,
I mean, if I have to.
just laugh at it. Just laugh at it from afar.
Does Quark look in rough shape?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Quark and cure wounds.
Okay.
On my guy.
Does a 16 hit you, Tim?
Wait, am I in melee?
He has reach with his chain.
Oh.
How do you think he hit you in the first place?
But he's out of your reach, but you're within his.
Oh, he missed you. But he tries to hit you, and it clangs off the back of your armor.
I'm like, oh, he's got it. Oops, and I'll continue walking over. And I'm like, we're gonna do this time. We're gonna do this time.
There's no perception.
Yeah, where I'm gonna actually heal Bork and not die. Zora, you know what all this?
It would have been horrible if it happened again. I forgot about that.
I literally would have.
If that happened again, that would have been great.
Do you know?
The new Noidek and the Revengers trope.
We'd have.
Oh
What I
yeah.
have to say is we'd have to have gone to a break because I don't think I would have continued. It would literally be How much are you healing then for?
6 hit points.
How much are you healing? Okay,
Did you say 6?
6. I'm not really good here.
No, it's cool. I just verifying.
Okay, Moriana, you're up.
Okay, Maria is going to end her concentration on spike growth.
A spike growth will vanishes. Boom.
to be a bush over here.
Nice.
And I am. How far away am I? Let's see. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20 maybe? I'm gonna go up to him and poison spray him.
Okay, cool. So what's the range on poison spray?
10 feet.
Okay, cool.
I don't even know. Was it 12? No, this is 1 It's 11 poison damage.
Do they have to do a reflex saving throw or anything like that?
Yes. You extend your hand. Up and acid. Yes. Creature. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The ogre looks at you, rolls 15, inhales the nice. Here's lovely. But
You're about to
it takes
die.
half damage.
You're about to die, sister. Cause Zora! What's going on doing?
I could use a little help, but I'm kind of okay.
How much
I'm
damage
not
was that you did?
Am I with? I'm not with the melee, am I?
Yeah, you're 10 feet. You're with the melee. Him, he's got a chain.
I just give him some really good loving eyes, and I'm like, "You like that, huh? There's more where that came from."
Yikes.
Oh boy.
And hopefully he just ignores me.
Poison eyes.
It's like I was trying to help him.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Krista steps in the position of Pete's antagonist.
From behind the bushes, you hear poison eyes.
Oof. You thought that
Between
that
her with the poison eyes and you with the careless whispers, my man, like we're hitting all the 80s hits right now.
Okay. So you see the chain now spins round. You see it whip up in front of you and come smashing down straight on your head. Can I have a Constitution saving throw, please? I take 19 hits first of all. So
And the die fails me. I fail.
okay, so the chain smacks you clear on the head. You take 13 bludgeoning damage, and the whole world starts to spin as you hit the floor, and you're just dazed and stunned and don't know which way to look.
All around the world, same song.
You guys have this.
I thought we had this under wraps. First of all,
Yeah.
I thought this was wrapped up.
Almost.
We're just trying to get around to Zora so she can do some lightning stuff.
Zora's about to do lightning damage. I was like, all right, I'm out. We're good.
Fleep, you're up.
I don't have anything that does lightning, but I'll just try to finish him off. Sorry.
Are we only doing the lightning thing because we want to make the
fortune come true.
the prophecy come true?
Yeah.
Showbiz.
I'm gonna do a second level magic missile.
I'm
Yes.
gonna cry if I roll a 1, by the way.
It'll look like lightning.
You know how I know we're not out of this? Because
I'll go
it's
boom.
break and I'm almost out of spells.
I could have did lightning.
That's how I know. Because I told you he's spell soaking us. That's
When would I ever do that?
yeah. I'm looking around the tree line.
He's just mega
This is
keeping.
too easy.
All right, four bolts hit him for was it 15 damage?
Nice.
Okay, yep, he's still alive.
Boy.
He's not looking particularly happy, but he is still alive. Bork, you're up.
Let's see. I from behind the bushes, I look at the ogre and I say, "Remember when I said that your fortune of lightning will be in your future? Get ready for it with a vicious mockery. Make a wisdom saving throw 14.
Does a 6 to it.
Bow! He takes 5 psychic damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Mark. That's my guy. I want to rub his head.
So, since it's psychic damage, he's seeing this in his head. So while I said lightning damage, he thinks this is lightning damage. He sees lightning form in his eyes, and it is like a lightning ball comes into his brain, and and it came true. He falls over.
Well done, sir.
I love it.
As the ogre falls and you hear cries from the captive carnies,
Well, the goblins are still down there.
and we'll end it there and have a break.
No.
Oh,
Ew.
yay!
Man, it happened. Woohoo. Love the kissing booth.
So, if you're in the chat right now and you have not entered our drawing, type !ticket, and we're giving away a Wanderers or Emporium DM kit, and we'll do that at the end of the stream. So, get in there if you're lurking around. !ticket, and that'll get you in there. So far, we have looks like we have 6 entrants at the moment. So, we'll be back at 25. Is that
Yeah,
20,
sounds good.
25 after? See you guys in a bit.
Yeah. is there anything we need to do for the stream before we carry on?
Nope. I think we're all set.
Right.
We just get right back into it. Welcome back, everybody.
Cool. Welcome back, guys. So, previously on CSI Waterdeep. No, wrong campaign.
I love it.
Oh man, that made my whole
It's like the best intro. It's like previously on CSI Waterdeep. Yes.
validated.
Okay. The hill giants have fallen. The ogres have swung their last chain. I will be using those chain ones again. They're lovely. They're brilliant. I like them. Okay. However, screams from about 150 feet away now as you start to hear the NPCs that have been corralled and controlled by the goblins start to scream. We'll leave it in initiative order. Basically, to get there, we'll do a bit of theatre of the mind to get there because it's just sort of where it's going to be until you're in about 60 feet of them, and then Tim can do some waving wandy magic stuff if we ever need to. So, currently 150 feet away from these goblins and your carny friends. Where they are, they're just round the corner behind some sort of trees and stuff, so you haven't got a complete line of sight to them. So it's going to stay in initiative order, just so we can see what's going to happen. And luckily, I think for all of you, Cleep is up first. So what do you want to do, Cleep?
All right. So where are they at on the? We see the goblins from where I'm at. I think that guy's dead.
Yep.
But the
Yeah, they're a little bit out of the range at the moment because it's the way the map is. It's just they're a little. bit out of the range. 100.
but is it 100 feet?
Yeah, 150 feet. So you can go up and you could probably see them.
I can get them. Okay, I'll go up. I'll take to the sky. Travel. I can go
As you get
50
to the
feet.
sky, and you look down over where the guys are. You're seeing the goblins, basically with spears, attacking the NPCs, which are. They look like they're reasonably on their last legs anyway. They've lost a bit of their will to fight type thing. However, when you're there, the hippogriff has gone away, and the mass of whatever it was seems to be slowly limbering towards the party as well.
Oh, I can't make out what that mass was, or what it is.
Yeah, actually, could I have? Let me think. Give me an Arcana check. That'll be fine.
It's a 7.
Okay.
That's a +5.
Unfortunately, in this campaign, if you're a ranger, you cannot do a survival check. If you're a paladin, religion check is straight out the window. Like, but I can do a stealth check.
You can do a religion check if there's somewhat religious, but this creature's not religious.
Oh, just
will
like
put-
anything that you're good at.
I will put a picture of what it looks like in the Stronghold chat, so you can see it. But it
Alright.
looks really weird, red, multiple mouths all over it. It's something you guys have never.
Oh man. Not one of
fuck
those.
is that?
Is that what Pleat says? Is that what Pleat says?
Yeah, that's what he says. The fuck is that? And then like, that's all I communicate to you guys. I'm like, that's a whole lot of nope. Fireball.
You see that lumbering slowly towards
We gotta
the,
show them in our chat.
yeah. So slowly moving towards your carny friends.
I'm gonna cleanse that thing's soul with fire.
Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Alright.
Love it.
Clearly, we don't have the Yahtzee game because we need more D6s in this house.
have so many D6s because of Tiamat. I wanted to roll all 26 D6 when I killed Connor. I was like, I want to hear click, 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 click. Never got to it.
29.
But then he evades.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. 29 was it? Okay.
29. Yeah.
So what spell was that?
Fireball.
Okay, fine. So, just so that you sort of from orbit go, and it goes.
It's the only way to be sure.
Nuke it from orbit. Oh, yeah.
You nuke it from orbit, I'll kill it with kindness.
When
good.
that happens, you hear a cry from your the NPCs that are within the area. You recognize it as Ragnarok the Magnificent's boisterous and hearty voice. He goes, "He's misunderstood. Don't attack Many Mouse Mumble."
Okay, Hagrid.
Oops.
Oops. I'm sure those sharp teeth and mouth, like all these things weren't for like show and for talking, I guess. Like I don't know.
You definitely don't recognize this creature. It definitely wasn't in the menagerie.
Is that
when
trick
you
box? Oh, wait, no,
No.
that's a
Trick
mimic.
box.
That's a mimic. That's definitely a mimic.
Of course, it's a mimic.
What did I say? God.
I laugh, you laugh, tricked box laughs. Mm.
Nice.
I wouldn't make you start looking for a mimic in a forest.
Oh wait,
Right,
just
okay.
like there's a kissing booth in the forest, there's just this mimic sitting in the forest.
Now,
That'd be great if that was in the kissing booth.
So Pleep, you've done that. You're sort of flying towards that way. Bork, you see. Actually, everyone apart from Pleep, can you roll me a perception check? Mainly just to hear if you hear the screams in a way that actually makes comprehension.
7.
17 for once, and that's with the -1.
30-20.
Okay. Anybody that got over 15,
nope.
right? You heard, you saw the fireball leave Pleep's hand. You heard the explosion, and you hear a voice that says, "No, don't attack him. He's on our side." You don't know what was blown up at the moment because you can't see that far, but something was definitely nuked from orbit. Especially when Pleep went, "What the is that?" and boom.
I'll just yell at Pleep. I'll be like, check fire, bro!
I still have my telepathic connection with Pleep, Tim, and Bork. So
Yep.
if you wanted to tell me, I would ask Pleep what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I tell you, it was moving towards the people that were over there and like yelling, getting attacked by goblins. The goblins are attacking them as well. I thought this was part of their goblin thing. This thing looks horrible, like horrific.
We'll
I'll
heal
relay
it.
that to Tim and Bork.
We'll heal it.
Okay, so Bork, what are you doing?
Well, I'm first going to cast Mending on myself
Those are awesome.
and heal.
Good point. Go heal yourself then.
And I'll take care of that. And then I'm going to, with little feet, little legs, start click, 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 in that direction. So 30 feet towards the gobos.
So just doing this so I can work it out. So you're about 90 feet away at the moment, Bork, Pleep. So Bork, you're now 120. Okay, so Zora, you've seen this. You've seen that you heard that you recognize the voice as Ragnarok, and you sort of. So what are you doing?
I want to make sure he's not like actually under duress and maybe we're being lured into a trap. Okay, Zora's probably not really that smart, but I'm gonna like yell half of an joke, like an inside joke to Ragnarok, and see if he yells the other half of the inside joke back to see if it's really him and not say, I don't know, a mimic. Like I just go, hey, the spaghetti's in the outhouse.
Okay. Could I have... Yep, you shout as loud as you can, and you do not get a response.
Hey guys, that might not actually be Ragnarok. We're here and there.
We're 150 feet away next to a river.
So I guess I'm gonna like get a little closer. I've got my walking speed is 40.
You could, if you wanted to, you could move 80 this round.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get closer, and then can I like yell again once I get closer?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna get 80 feet closer. I'm now what, like one bath in public hard.
70 feet.
Thank you. I'm now 70 feet away, and I yell, "The spaghetti's in the outhouse!" again.
As you do that, you hear a real puzzled. Well, where else would it be? Which is what is the response that you've got? And he's like, Zora?
Ragnarok, we're coming! We're coming to save you. Get ready, buddy.
As you do that, you hear him say, I think you hear, they've just killed Finnegan. You recognize Finnegan is the knife thrower from your party. Okay, so you're now there. Noinek, you're up.
Doinek's compassion is going to show through a little bit. He is going to run that direction, action dash, bonus action dash.
Yep.
To get 90 feet closer. Which isn't much farther than Zora went, but as fast as he can go. I got little legs!
Okay. Yeah, you get around there, you see that there's 4 goblins, and these guys are all restrained, and the goblins don't care at this point, and they're just literally attacking the restrained people.
I can't hide per se, but I am going to kind of duck into some bushes.
Yeah, I get that. You could find those trees, you get a bit of cover from one of the trees. Yeah. Okay. Tim, you're up.
Noinek went. Did I see him? Yeah, he's dashing, right?
Oh yeah. He's not hiding.
I'm moving out as well. I don't know. You said still hundreds of feet.
150 feet before we start.
150
Yeah,
weeks. 150.
Yeah, I'll dash into that
Okay,
direction as well.
So you're 90 feet away. Moriana?
Oriana's gonna stand up because she has big
In fact,
I will.
Moriana, could I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Oh.
Oh no! Yeah, nat 20.
Okay, you feel yourself sort of coming through, and you sort of shake your head a little bit, and you're like, God, the last 6 seconds doesn't exist as far as you're concerned.
Okay.
No consequences. No accountability. Just...
Do I see Sir Timothy running in a direction? Do I see?
You see, in fact, you see all your friends leaving it.
Yeah. Do I see which direction they go though?
Yeah. You saw them all go in that direction. You currently don't know what, but you do. Once you start seeing them go in that direction, you start hearing cries and screams from the people. You put 2 and 2 together and go, oh.
I will dash in that direction.
Okay, go. Start of the round. Clean, you're up.
Fireball in the mouth there. Give him another one.
Not sure if Pleep heard that.
I can't tell if he's. Oh no, he's moving. I thought I.
Yeah, I thought his scream was frozen as well. It was a very
Sorry.
start of the round. Pleep, and you're up. You see the 4 goblins
So,
attacking your
caught up.
friends away, 90 feet away now.
So I'm gonna have to split up a magic missile, 2nd level, between the 4 closest goblins I see.
With magic missile, you are able to go. I will actually the first one to go out. I'll go into that one. You can call it.
I want to call it bird. Like the first 4 that are closest to me that are like attacking them. I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I am today years old and knew you could do that. Wow.
Yeah, you can do like you can hit it and then see if it dies and decide if you want to hit it again, right?
Yep.
Wow.
All right, let me do that and see.
Wizards are broken.
Yeah. Especially ones that can fly all the time. All right, first bolt goes into it for 4, and then another one after it for 2.
Okay, Splat.
4-2. He's actually being an epically strong goblin and looks like he may not have much life left, but he's still up.
The next one goes in for another 2.
He then kablooies and dies.
And then the next one after that goes into to the next one, like the closest to me, for 4.
Nice. So
That's
one's dead, and therefore you see these bolts fly down, and you hear the goblins sort of like yelp, and they start looking around, and they spot you in the sky.
Magic missile like Baldur's Gate 1, where they're like dots, like red dots. They're like,
Oh yeah, it's like seeking it. Follow the red. Oh look, there he is.
Yeah.
magic damage.
Yeah, BG3 they get kind of nuts.
Yes. Bork, you're up. You're 120 feet away at the moment.
Sprint. 60 feet. As I see everybody, dashing past me, I'm like, oh wait, and I start sprinting. So
You're
60
in 60 feet. You're in 60 feet of them. You spot 2.5 goblins actually. One's had a bit of damage to it, but 2.5 goblins are still prodding and sort of attacking the NPCs.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Since I'm 60 feet away, I'm gonna. How many NPCs are there? Like 5?
Now you're this close and you're looking. There's a good 8 or 9 of them. There's some that Zora that doesn't recognize.
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on the 6 that looked the most injured.
Cool. Okay.
So
How much does that heal?
that would be 6.
Nice. You see them. You see 2 of them that were near death. Literally near come back to full life. They're as if commoners don't have many hit points. They're like, oh, this is. Oh. Okay. Anything else you doing?
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Zora, just before your go, you see one of the goblins sort of stab another one of the guys, and you see one of them look up, look down, and you see him run into the forest.
Uh-oh.
Away from
The
you,
NPC or the goblin?
the goblin. And can I have, actually we'll do it this way first. As he goes into the woods, he seems to sort of like go whoop and disappear out of your passive perception.
Okay, and I'm still 80 feet away though.
Yes, you are. No, you're 70 feet away.
Sorry, 70 feet away. Damn, that's 30 feet. Actually, no. Hey, I'm gonna walk the 30 feet till I'm in javelin range, and then I'm gonna chuck a javelin at one of the goblins.
Cool. Are you going to do the one that's been scorched by your hubby, or are you going to do the one that... Right.
No, the one that's looking a little rough around the edges. Okay, 9 plus 7 is 15, 16. I can math.
Oh. Just. Eight. Yep, you spear him straight through the shoulder, and he spins on the as it hits, and he hits the floor dead.
Okay.
Dramatically, it's got to be dramatically, like fast and then slow. Wow.
And you hear him go. Oh!
Perfect scream. Okay, so I've walked. I've attacked once. I don't have anything else, right?
You can, if you've got multiple javelins, you can throw another one.
How many goblins do we have left? I'm still I'm trying to tally in my theater of
One.
mind.
There's only one.
Because the other one
goblin
went
left.
off like into the
Yep.
woods. Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh, I've got a hand axe. Okay, so my hand axe is 20. Can I? It's 20 and
20?
60.
Yeah, so you can anything above 20, which it is, rolls with disadvantage.
Okay, it is. So I'm gonna have to roll with disadvantage. So that's 2 and take the lowest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 10 and 17.
That hits as well. Yeah, the axe embeds itself in his shoulder. Roll some damage.
5 plus 4 is 9.
And you take his shoulder off with a single hit.
Oh damn! All right. Okay, I'm 40 feet away. I did not enrage yet, so I still need to enrage after the next one.
Fleep sees
getting
that. I
close.
think it's like hearts in his eyes. Like, oh, that's my
Okay.
girl.
At this point, you've got your NPCs. You've got the red horrible mouthy thing coming towards your NPCs. Of the goblins that were around the NPCs attacking them, 3 of them have died, and 1 is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
Didn't I
see
heal
where
him?
it went?
You didn't heal the goblin, no.
No. I thought I was trying to heal the ones, the NPCs that all look the worst.
Yeah, you heal some NPCs, yes.
I'm okay. Are we still in?
At this moment, yes. There's 1 goblin that has ran away. Depends on if you guys are going after him, we'll stay in combat. If you're not, we can drop out of combat.
Did
They're like little scaredies.
Noina, you would have seen that he went. Yeah, you would have seen roughly the direction he went. What's your
Alright.
passive perception?
16.
Yeah, no, unless you actively look for him, he's gone.
I'm actively looking for him and chasing him.
Okay, so you can go after him then. So on this then, for your to actively look, that is your action.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll
you.
use- Yep.
So you.
I'll run
What-
in that direction, look for him. If I see him, then I'll bonus action dash.
Okay, cool. So run that way, and can I have a perception check from you?
That's a good one. That's gonna be 24.
Yeah, you see him hiding behind a tree about 60 feet away from you because you've moved 30 feet in, and he was 60 feet away from you at that time, but he's now. You see him thinking that he's completely hidden behind a tree.
I'll bonus action dash to get right up in his grill.
You can get 30 feet from him then, because
Right.
so you're 30 feet away from him. You can see him. He's there. Are you gonna let him know you see him, or are you just going to just try to
I'm
follow
gonna
him?
look around like I'm trying to find him, even though I know
Okay.
where he is.
Cool.
They're sneaky, but they're not smart.
Tim,
I'm also
You're
gonna
not-
telepathically let Tim and Bork and Pleep know what's going on.
Moving, chicka chonka chonk, chinka chonka chonk. I'm just chicka chonking on my way. Can I reach him? Probably not. But
no, unfortunately, from where you are, you can get you're 60 feet away from him after a double move.
okay, I'm gonna end it with a hand axe. Let's just.
You'll have
Oh,
to roll a
God,
You didn't see him. You know that Noinex found him.
But if I sprint, I'm at 60 feet away.
Yeah,
Well-
but then
Who else is coming? Because he only telepathically told me. I'm gonna say.
I told
me.
you, Pleep, and Bork.
if you single move, you're 90 feet away from him. If you action move, you are 60 feet away from him, but you don't know where he is.
All right. Noinick and I got this. Bork, can you heal the heal whoever? Yeah. Okay. And I chink chunk chunk.
Okay, so you're currently 30 feet away from the NPCs, and the goblin, from what Noinex telling you, is further on away from that.
Okay. I told that.
Nice. So Moriana, you're up.
Am I caught up to the crew yet?
No, you're 90 feet away from where the NPCs are at the moment.
I am going to continue dashing in that direction.
Okay, you're currently 30 feet away. You're right next to Tim.
And
I thought Tim dashed past the
do I,
NPCs.
from where I'm
No,
at,
he hasn't got that far yet.
guys, can I see any of the goblins where I'm at?
No, there's
They're all
three dead. There's 3 dead goblin, and you know that, and that's actually all you know.
Okay, then I will hold my action.
Your action was to move, double dash. So you.
Oh, that's right, I dashed.
You dash something. You're
Yeah.
sweating.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round. Cleep, you're up.
Just lift me back there.
You
Okay.
see Noinek run off into the woods. You see him looking around. He obviously told you that.
Yeah, he told me he's moving. I'm just gonna see if I can maybe catch up or get a better sight because I can move 50 feet.
Okay, you can move back close to there. It's fine. And then if you want to look for him, it's a perception roll.
Yep. 21.
Oh, you lucky. Okay, you see him hiding behind a tree. You can see him, and you're there, and you're like, yeah, I've got my eye on you. I can see you. But unfortunately,
Bird's
you
eye
have used
view.
your action. Yeah, you have used your action for that, so there's not much you can do about it.
Yep, I see him going. So, haha, magic missile! You won't get away from me.
Now you've used your action for the perception roll,
Oh,
so you can't actually do it.
Womp,
Darn.
womp.
womp womp. He's right there. I see him. Can I use a telepathic connection, saying I got a bird's eye view on him?
Yeah, you can say that, no problem at all.
Ooh, you could be the targeting guy. Okay.
Okay,
He's now Jason.
Orc, you're up.
It's lantern pod.
Dashing to the middle of the NPCs.
Okay, so you're moving and dashing. That means you get you right there.
Yep.
But you obviously you're there. There's lots of hysteria, lots around. There are 2 dead bodies that are they're dead before you got there, and there's a bit of a shocked sort of expression on most of them. As you are there, though, you do recognize. Well, I say recognize. There's one of the guys there. The guy that was doing the talking is a really big brute of a man called, and you see him. He's got like beast sort of clothes, sort of like furs and stuff on him, and you see him looking sort of like with a sort of really sort of face sort of like ajar, looking towards this red massive mouth that is coming towards him. You recognise this. Obviously, Pleep sort of said what it was. But actually, could I have now's the first time you've actually seen it in person. Could I have an Arcana check for me, please?
13.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
13.
13. Now you've seen this in a book. You've seen it a few things. Not ever seen one actually face to face. But you recognise this as a gibbering mouther. It's very unusual that this is.
I will ask this brute of a man. Well, first off, do the dead people look
Dead.
like dead, like dead, or is that could I heal them to bring them back?
They look like they are not player characters, so they are dead.
So I couldn't even spare the dying on them. Not that I could do it this turn, but
Unfortunately, no.
okay.
They are.
That's all. Then I will ask, like, is this thing, like, what is this? And
He's like, that's the great many mouse mumble. Is our new addition to our menagerie.
he's with you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Borgnificent. As you see, coming up behind me, the fortune teller sign is following me, but just like a lot slower. It's coming up behind me, just
He's like-
rah,
he-
rah, rah.
He's like that. That's good for stealth. Oh,
Yes, it is. I am the best bard in the land. Didn't you know?
Zora, and you're up. Or
Skylar,
you're
go
there.
to now.
Got it.
All right, Christicam, right? Okay. So we've established that Ragnarok is like legit him because he knew my little inside joke, and he was the one that yelled at us not to go kill his many-mouthed kissy face monster.
Yep.
And I'm about what now? 40? No, we said 30 feet away from them.
You are currently 40 feet away from them.
Okay. Hey, Ragnarok, can you like call off your thing, man? Can you tell it not to attack us?
Yeah. I'll tell it. He was trying to protect us. As you look over that direction, you do see that sticking out of the mouthers, one of his many mouths, a small goblin hand.
Ew, nice.
Legit.
Unfortunately, as you look at it, it is one of the world's slowest creatures. It was taking its sweet ass time to get over there to help them.
But it was still helping, so we don't need to kill it.
Oh.
But we're still in combat because Noynek went running after the last goblin. Yes? No?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna let Noynek do his thing because they weren't terribly, robust goblins. And I'm gonna go over and try to free the hostages and get them out of there, break their chains and get them out and get them on their feet. What's that?
Save the hostages?
Yes. So I'm gonna move my 40 feet over to them and I don't know. Feats of strength of feats, pick them, rip them apart or shove something in there and wedge it open.
You're ripping apart the NPCs.
Their
God,
chains or whatever's binding them together.
God, that's a bit harsh. You just saved them. That's just... Yep. Okay. You sit there and you start looking at the and you start. Can I grab an athletics check from you, please?
Yes, sir, you can. All right, 9 plus 7 is 16.
Yep. You sit there and you start pulling this, and you start to hear it like a ting as it pulls apart one of the chains links, and the mighty strength. You pull it back and you hear it go as you set free one of the NPCs. As you do this, you notice one of the NPCs. You recognize him. No, you recognize him, and you sort of and you go. You know, when you left the menagerie, that there was a person called Marco the Muscle, which was the strong man that was supposed to take over after you. You never really thought much of him, and you may have. He couldn't break out of this himself, but you broke him out. And he sat there, and he's with his big muscles, and he obviously fake big muscles. He looks big, just not very effective.
He's not natty, bro. He's not natty.
No. As he looks up at you with sort of sheepish eyes and goes, I weakened them for you. Yeah.
Thank you for
Shut
the
up,
donation,
Marco.
Kevin.
Sit your butt back down. And I just give him the coldest glare. And if Pleep is anywhere that can see or hear this going on, he's probably yeah, this dude's he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Because he knows the beef.
I synced it.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue trying to break people out as the timing allows.
Yep, sure. You could do that.
Here, sir.
In front now, this goblin that seems to think he got away with this at the moment. He looks a little bit left, looks right, and you see him sprint. As he does, he obviously loses his personal stealth shield. He runs off in a direction. He's not the brightest person, but he does. You see him get to a tree. He trips over and thinks he's hidden again, but this time your passive perception sees him as he's not quite hidden as well as he did before.
How far away is he?
He is currently, he's about 60 feet away from you.
Perfect. He's in range. I'm going to psychically daggerize him. Oh, well, that's a good use of a natural 20. Yeah, I'll go ahead and waste a natural 20 on this goblin.
It works good for our video. You know what I mean? For the yeah. To bring him back.
How do you want to do this?
My typical MO, he's like looking around, and all of a sudden his eyes just kind of cross, and he just goes stiff, and then goes limp.
Okay, and at that point, the music fades, and you drop out of combat.
I'll start hitting back where the NPCs are.
So, Pleep, you land, you start to mingle with the people here. You start to, you recognize Elio the Eloquent, who comes up and shakes your hand vigorously. You obviously recognize Ragnarok is one of the people there. Unfortunately, one of the people that has died is Cassandra the Crystal Gaze, your fortune teller. She was an older lady, and she seems to have just not coped well with this.
Chip's happy.
And one of the he's like, I'm the happiest dog in the world. And you also recognize one of the other people that's died is one of the dwarven twins from the Iron Jewel, but the other one is still there. Whilst you're going through talking to a few people here, the other people that you recognize here is Piper the Prismatic, which is a musical mage. He took over from Pleep as the sort of Pleep trained him a little bit in creating sort of vivid and sound-inducing visuals and all these sort of things. Never quite had the flair of Pleep, but he was pretty good with his sort of some of the magical side of things. You recognize Finnegan, which was the knife thrower. That wounds seem to have miraculously healed, as if someone cast a mass healing word and brought him back from the brink of death. And the other one that you recognize is a Sylvie Starlight, which was the tightrope dancer that performed with both of you on some of the tightrope stuff. He's more into the sort of she didn't have wings, she didn't have all those things, but the stuff she did on the tightrope always grabbed attention from people. It was a bit more scary that she didn't have wings when she was doing it, but it was, yeah, she was very good. And then obviously Marco the Muscle sat there, maybe not as definitely the weights that this strongman used may not have been valid weights. They may have
fake weights.
Yeah, fake weights. Look, 300 kilograms with one arm. Look at this type thing. So dust settles. As you are looking through obviously the big sack of grain, as you start to open it, it just contains lots and lots of food stuff that was on its way back to the stronghold.
All right.
Ragnarok looks at both of you, sort of clasps his arm around you, and says, "Have you seen any more of my pets? Where's Shadowmane? He was here a minute ago."
Yeah, I don't know where Shadowmane went, but we did see some prints, some cat prints, whatnot that we can go footprints. Excuse me, that we can go and maybe investigate later. But we wanted to meet up with you to rescue you as soon as possible.
Without you, we would have all been doomed. Who is this band of? You left with just your two, and you've come back with 6.
Yeah, I want to introduce. Give them like a brief little backstory, just a little bit what's going on, and introduce them.
If you want me to do a show, we could put on a show of Noynek and the Revengers right here.
A story, yeah. Let's do the music, like.
Noynek's not coming out of the woods. He's just kind of watching from the woodline.
Create some minor illusions about some of the battles that we did and some of the places that we went.
He's like,
create like little like.
As you are doing this,
like a shoebox diagram of each one, you know.
You notice Elio look over at both of you, smile knowingly and just clasps both of you on the back. It's about time you two tied the knot. About time.
So I have to let you all know what I have in my head right now as this conversation is going on. There's all this stuff going on, yet up above the entire group is this giant neon sign just going burr, 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 burr. Sorry.
Can I pick Bork up and cuddle him while this is happening? Just want to pick him up. Just want to snug Bork while this is going on. I'm crying.
So I look at Elio, as we've finished kind of doing this whole, hey, this is Noynek and their Avengers, and yeah, you're right, we did finally tied the knot, and I'd like to introduce you to my friend. You know what? My brother Tim. He's the one that married us, and we've really built up our little family here. And I kind of like pulled him in and like give him a little hug, and then sort of like, okay, don't want to overload him.
Right. So Elio's like capable adventurers. It was horrific in Goldenfields. The towns just didn't stand a chance. There were so many hill giants, so many ogres. They just decimated people. What happened to the ogres and the hill giant?
In fact,
We
way
defeated
worse.
them.
What happened to you? Way worse.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Your insidey parts are now on the outside parts.
I'll lean in and I'll tell them and I'll say their fortunes came true.
Ooh.
Ooh.
As you said.
I give his little hand a daps. You know what I mean? Like right
Hey.
As you say that, you see like humor and then sadness as they look down at Cassandra's body, and their fortune teller is no longer around. Oh,
Awkward.
Where would you like to be buried?
Yeah, we can bury.
Where would you like
no,
to be buried?
we'll take. Which way? They look a little bit lost, and it's like
Yeah, let's head back.
Yeah, should head back, gather our fallen, and then head back.
As you're about to, Ragnarok goes, and we must find the other animals as well. They'll be lost. They can't. It's been days now that they've not been looked after. What will they do for food?
Well, we know from the point where you all were first attacked, we saw that, oh my gosh, what's this cat? Not Here Cat and Hoot Growl both escaped. So from where you were first attacked, we can probably trace which way they went. They went in opposite directions. What about...
One of them came this direction, didn't it?
Owlbear, right?
Yeah, that was Hoot Growl, right?
Yeah, Hoot Growl.
Was that Tim's
mouthy creature that got hurt?
You can do. As you start getting closer to it, you're about to put your hand on it, and Ragnarok grabs your hand. No. I understand what you're going to do, but his skin has a...
You put my hand on
Is it? No, it's not that. No. It's...
I'll hug him. I'm gonna hug him.
Yeah, you won't. No, you won't, because he'll hurt you.
I'm okay with that, but all right.
I can kind of stay with animals.
Touch an animal. He's like,
I'm okay with that. Sometimes I
What you spot on this creature is that all its mouth's all over it, and there's like sort of like acid and stuff and various things going all around it and stuff. It's a pretty disgusting creature.
Maybe a
Oh,
healing
yeah.
word would be better.
okay, I'll cast my last 2 cure wounds.
You've still got to touch him for that. You've still got to touch him for that.
Fine. I don't care. I'm gonna hug it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna love the Napoleon and the Egyptian dudes that, you know what I mean, that had, the plague. I'm gonna hug them.
Okay. Could I get, as you do it, could I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Super tight.
Great. You're a werewolf again.
You're touching it.
That's a 9, sir.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay. As you do that, you start to feel sort of some of the acidic bile sort of burn into your sort of gauntlet, but the type of creature you are, I will heal this, and you concentrate through. You pump as much healing as you want to go through it as you do it, and you take 3 acid damage.
Well, okay, all right, that sounds so bad. All right.
I hate that thing. I don't care what Ragnarok says. That thing's awful.
Oh, well,
That thing's all consuming. That thing would eat us in our sleep.
Imagine what like orcs and bugbears and stuff think about you. You know, like you're a person, they're a person. I'm a person.
That's not a person.
That's all the people.
That's all the people. All the. Did you hear what it sounds
And
like?
this is why we have a paladin in the group. Let's carry on, everybody. All right.
As you are getting closer, you do hear this thing is constantly sort of jabbering and gibbering and really weird. But from the creatures you know about this, Fleep, from what you read, being close to this creature was always a really dodgy thing. Doesn't seem to have that effect on you, and Ragnarok sort of walks toward you as you and goes on. He never really developed that. He's a bit. So it's the reason why we can keep him around. He doesn't seem to have the normal sort of disorientating effect that his kind has.
Doesn't want to like eat you and consume you all the time.
Well, it wants to eat and consume things, but that's just being alive. That's what things do to stay alive. But
Yeah, but not everything.
Friendly.
No.
It was attacking the people. It was going after the bad guys.
no. It's always been it's been something we've looked after for a while, and he's never attacked things that we didn't want him to.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep eating him and stuff. I'm just gonna grab food for him and. I
The
don't know.
goblin's laying over next to the freaking.
They should chop up those goblins and just throw it at the
I'm gonna
mouths.
grab the goblin and just toss it at him. Yeah.
Mouth
And you hear,
goblin.
Like, Then I'll look at Moriana and be like, "Look, we're recycling."
It's nature. Circle of life.
Turn that goblin into poop.
Okay, so Ragnarok turns to you. As you start to look at him, he's obviously been injured previously. He's got like a sort of a bit of a limp now than he didn't have the last time you saw him. And he's like, well, if you could find Shadowmane, Bird, he was around here earlier, so he couldn't have got far. And he sort of goes into his sort of backpack and starts looking through, trying to find things. And it's been taken. And he goes to the big sack and starts going through it, and he finds a couple of items, and he sort of gives them out to you, and he says, "If you this is some feed for Shadowmane. Obviously you know him. You've seen him before. He'll be scared out there. If you could give him that, you just need to calm him down, because he'll be so sort of scared and disoriented at the moment that he won't want anyone to come near him, especially after he's been manhandled by those ogres with his chains. They look really weird. They look scary, those chains. Did they hurt?
Yeah, they hurt.
Yeah,
Some like
yeah,
brushing
bad.
bruises.
Say yes, Pete. They did.
yeah, that's good. Right. And he then gives you some food for not here cat, and he says, obviously if she's managed to escape, you're going to have to track her and see if you can find her and sort of get her. But if she spots you, she's just going to be gone. So you're going to have to be really quite sort of. He looks at, obviously because Noinek's not in sight at the moment. He looks around at you guys and goes, "Yeah, you got to be stealthy, okay? Otherwise, you're not going to sneak up on that cat. It's pretty. It can spot you."
Is this thing a fey, fiend, or undead?
No.
Oh,
Actually, I don't think it is.
I was hoping it was a fey.
Find it.
Give me
though.
two
It's a
seconds.
beast. It's a beast for
Give me
sure.
2 seconds. It's a beast for sure, but I don't know. No, it's a monstrosity.
Okay.
Let's check it. That's
Mhm.
Brandon Scoops.
And obviously it gives you some birds sort of feed and all that sort of stuff for Hook Growl. And he's like, "Are any of you good at?" And he tries to sort of, he gives you he goes through and he finds some sort of blades of sort of I think you see him a couple of minutes later come back with a piece of wood that he sort of put a little reed in, and he sort of here you go. If you make this, and this will be like it'll mimic the owlbear call, and you may be able to befriend Hoot Growl there. And you see him like look quite despondent, and he's like, "Wow, we're not going to find Trickbox. He could be anything, literally anything."
Of course.
I can find Trickbox. I just start like touching everything.
There's a cabin in the middle of the forest.
Don't you worry.
Fortune telling cabin.
It's me.
But if you want, he's like, he looks around, and he starts going through the pack again, and he gets out this really weird crystalline sort of like quartz. He said, "This is how I lured him before. If you put this down, it seems to he basically went towards it and tried to mimic its shape, and it's such a hard shape. You can see him switching a few times, and then if you do this and you give him, and he gets some more food out, and goes, if you give this to him, he'll follow you home."
Likes crystals.
In
But
the
that-
box?
Well, no, he's called Trickbox.
Got it. Nah.
He might not be a box now. He might be anything. He's like really, it's really unusual. He's one of these. I'm sure adventurers such as yourselves have heard of mimics and how dangerous they are, and how whoa, don't ever do stuff. He said this mimic is he hasn't got the stickiness of the normal mimics, but he seems all right. He's had him for a few months now, but he was a star attraction of our show. I'll tell you, he could turn into literally anything. It was amazing.
Man, I love it.
It'll be fun to watch.
I love it.
Not to get eaten by though.
But
Everybody
So-
spread out. Let's split the party 6 ways. Let's do this.
Definitely. Cover more ground that way.
so as you are here, you do look around. You do notice that the hoof prints that were from Shadow Mainbird seems to have like there's a big rake as it's taken off, and it's that it can't fly for just here. So it's just taken. It it can fly from where you've gone. It can fly sort of a couple of 100 feet at a time before its wings have problems. But looking around, you know which direction it sort of scooted off in first of all.
Nice. We're going that way?
Yeah.
We're going that way.
I don't want
We
to
get some kibble for that guy too.
Yeah,
I
you've
have
got
to-
Bird feed.
you've got some. This one, as you said, you need to calm him down first. He'll be a bit traumatized and stuff, so you need to sort of, just
I think I have the right things in this bag right here.
We got
I
the hippo grits.
have some herbs here that could help
go on.
I'll head off with
you-
Mariana.
You're giving the horse some herbs. Cool.
It's like some chamomile, lavender, like the normal medicinal.
Okay. So if
No idea.
so, how are you doing? So is it Tim and Moriana going to go after the Shadow Mainbird?
Shadow Mainbird. Where's the owlbear?
The owlbear is back at the original location because the owlbear and the cat went in separate directions from there. And the other one that you haven't been able to track down currently is the trick box, which you don't know where that baby is at the moment.
Do we know where they lost him?
Anybody else feel vibe? Trickbox is nurse kitties? Alright, let's keep going.
I look at Zora and Pleep and I ask them, "Do you guys know the hippogriff? Would the hippogriff recognize you?
Yeah, it recognized me.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Then maybe one of you should come as well. Help make it feel safe.
Well, I'll go. Absolutely.
So I'm gonna go with the people
What's the most?
and help lead them back towards Golden Fields, while we also head back to where we last saw tracks for the owl bear.
Okay. What was that? Sorry, Tim, you were saying something?
It's okay. So you and Pleep go that way, right? You and Pleep are together? Yeah, I'll head back with Zora too.
Okay, so the rest of you, so Pleep and Zora are going to track down the hippogriff. The rest of you are currently going back to
Moriana and Pleep.
What?
Moriana and Pleep.
I wanted to
sorry,
ask,
Moriana and
like,
Pleep.
where was the last place they saw Trickbox?
When they attacked us at Golden Fields.
Okay, so same as the owlbear. So we need to go back to the.
Yeah,
For everything
he's not
else.
particularly fast. He's not particularly fast.
Gotcha, but that's the last. It's not like you guys were out in the forest and he got away and not in the forest. Okay.
No, he would be hopefully somewhere near Golden Fields.
Then whoop.
But yeah, he's,
And then
Okay.
didn't they have the tracks for the cat, like the not their cat or whatever, with the opposite direction of the owl bear from that attack?
yes.
Before we part ways, I'm going to establish my psychic connection with Leap, Moriana, and Zora.
So 4 of you are escorting the caravan and all the stuff. Are you going to this big bag of grain? It'd be a bit cumbersome to bring it, but you can take that back as well if you want to.
We've got a Zora. It'd be easy to carry.
Yeah, I'll wield that myself.
Someone do a perception check on the big guy, bag of grain, please. Can anybody do a perception check on that thing? Oh yes.
I just did. I just did, and nope.
Look at that face. That would be an 18 plus 2.
It's a bag of grain.
Oh! All right.
Okay, so as Zora's there trying to pull this bag of grain, doing a really good job, you see Marco sort of come up and sort of, I suppose I could help as well. And he starts to pull, and he is putting he's helping out enough that it's a little bit easier for you, but not without you. There's no way he'd pull it. But he seems to be a little bit more sort of subdued now that you did save everybody, and he wasn't able to get out. But he's looking like his big muscles are there, and he's pulling it. He's looking the part.
As we travel, Noinek's going to stay in the wood line off the side of the trail, kind of scout ahead and, do rogue things.
Rogue things, I like it. Cool. So now, Pleep and Moriana. What are you? Are you in human form, Moriana, or are you doing something else?
Human. Friend.
Okay. So you're on the ground and Pleep's in the sky, or are you staying on the ground as well, Pleep?
In the sky, but I kind of go back and forth to sky, and because I know it
Yep.
can't fly for very long.
Okay. So
Yeah.
could I have?
To hurry this along, I could turn into an animal. Hold on, this is the same day and I've already turned into an eagle. I'm gonna hold that. I will stay as a human for now.
I'm going to dissipate the fortune teller sign too.
As you do that, as you're walking down, get the name of the guy. Elio sort of goes, "You need to teach us that trick, little man. That would bring in the punters."
Ha ha ha!
Have you ever thought about joining a menagerie? This would be it'd be a fine opportunity to sort of see the world and see wonderful beasts and wonderful places.
I already do that with Noinek and the Revengers.
Such a shame. Such a shame. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find us.
Absolutely.
They go off to sort of walking down. So back to Moriana and Pleep. Could I have some perception checks from you, please?
17.
That's what.
How much has Moriana been drinking?
All right.
It's a really small die.
Six?
It's a 5, man.
Okay. Maybe it's 7.
Maybe a lot.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, over the next sort of 10, 20 minutes, you're looking around, trying to see things. You spot a couple of cases where you see that he's landed for a few steps and then taken off again in a certain direction. After about 15 minutes, Pleep, you notice that there's a clearing coming up, and you spot Shadowmane Bird just in the clearing and sort of chewing on some grass.
Nice. So I would know how to get his attention, right? Working with Shadowmane in the past, so.
But you've been told, obviously, by Ragnarok that he's going to be a bit spooked. You need to calm him down. You need to sort of reassure him, and you've not really seen him in wherever you've worked with him in the past. He's always been in that quite calm state already, and quite sort of he's been relaxed.
Okay.
Now you look close to him. He's a little bit more anxious and a little bit more on edge.
So could you, Moriana, could you do like an animal handling check and see kind of calm her down? Moriana, could you do that?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yep.
And the first thing I'm gonna say, oh, I'm so glad you're safe. We've been looking to make sure you are returned to your friends.
Okay. So could I have... What skill are you going to use to do your talking? How are you going to be persuading? You being intimidating? You being deceptive? It doesn't sound deceptive because you're being honest, but are you being persuasive with this sort of, or are you trying to use animal handling through your sort of through the spell?
Right?
I will let you use
I'll use
your
my
animal.
handling. I'll have to use animal handling.
You give him
Yep.
ear scratches.
Hey, that works. That is a 20.
As you start to sort of say out, you start to sort of explain to the hippogriff, and you start to sort of talk through it. It starts going through. You start to, as you start walking closer to it, you sort of say that Pleep's here, and you recognise Pleep. He's one of your. You see the hippogriff look at you, both of you, a little bit nervously. However, the compassion and the tone of your voice he sort of starts to sort of calm down a little bit. Starts to walk, sort of,
Very proud. She bowed.
and he sort of.
Throw it a fish.
This is random fish.
As you do that, the hippogriff sort of comes up to you. He's looking at Pleep, looking at Moriana, moves his head up and down a little bit. You start to see him sort of getting a little bit sort of calmer and less agitated.
Bit randy.
You sort of get the sort of the food out that you've been given, sort of to feed him, and he sort of happily takes it. You see Pleep walk up to the side of him and sort of tickle him sort of on the back behind on his neck, and you see the hippogriff sort of lean in sort of to get his sort of as he recognizes you, and you sort of as you look down at the hippogriff, you do notice that on one of his legs there is sort of like a part of a chain that's been attached to the chain, and he is sort of like, he's limping a little bit on his leg.
I want to. What's holding the chain on there? Can I just untie the chain from him?
Yeah. No, I mean, you can look at it. You can go through the chain. It's been wrapped around a little bit, and it's been sort of tied on with sort of a few things. But yeah, if you can give me, let me think. Give me a dexterity check, please.
Pretty good. That is a 20. 320.
Nice. As you start to go through it, you start to untangle it. Cleep is there comforting Shadow Mane from the thing, and eventually you manage to get it off. And you see around its legs, you see like there's been sort of like redness and sort of caked sort of bits of blood and stuff where it's been sort of chafing his leg. But he's now free, and you see him sort of move his leg a little bit and sort of stretch it out a little bit and start putting it down a little bit on the ground.
I want to use my medicine skills and maybe grab some herbs and wrap his leg up to help it heal.
Okay, yep, give me a medicine check.
That is a 11.
Yep, you manage to find some moss, and you find some coolish water, and you manage to sort of put them together, put as a poultice, and sort of wrap it around. And as you do that, you sort of sense the hippogriff he's able to put more weight on it, and he sort of leans in and sort of gives you a bit of a sort of a snuggle on his side of his neck, and he's sort of like,
we got a bro. Got a new bro now.
As he looks back at you and Pleep, and you see him looking sort of off behind you, as if he wants to sort of go back to his friends. So over the next sort of 10-15 minutes, you manage to sort of move. You sort of take Shadow Mane back to the NPC, the carnival. It's moving reasonably steady because obviously Zora's got to move this. Zora and Mark are moving the sack, but it's not going as slow as the ogres and hill giants were. And one of the reasons for this, as you start to look around, you notice that the gibbering mouther is hitched a ride on the sack, so he can move a little bit faster. So as you start to see there, you all are reunited. You see Ragnarok sort of throw his arms around the hippogriff's neck, and sort of obvious adoration. He's definitely not been abused, this hippogriff. He is definitely a part of the family, and you spend the next few sort of hours. It comes across to evening. You know you're going to have to do one night on the road back to Golden Fields. As you are settling down for the evening, lots of conversations from Elio between Zora and Pleep, and they're catching you up with what's happened over the past couple of years since you left now, isn't it? Yeah, so over the past couple of years about where they've gone, what they've seen, and they explained that they were holed up just outside Waterdeep for about 6 months recently, because obviously all this great calamity that's happened with Tiamat and all this sort of stuff, and it wasn't safe to be traveling around and doing stuff. But obviously that's been sorted. And he said, first outing after this happened. So he's like, when are the realms going to get a break?
Well, we're working on it. We're trying to fix it.
Yeah, we're actually trying to help.
Oh, you're actually dealing with this, are you? I thought you were sent to save us.
No offense, and sorry, friend, but you weren't what we were here for.
Well, I'm glad we were in the same area, but yeah, this wasn't our mission.
To be honest, it's not been the same since you two left. I know it's a pointless, and he looks around and he sees the comradeship between the whole group. But any of you are welcome to sort of travel with us anytime when we're back up on our feet. But it's going to take a while to recover from this. Yeah.
We understand, and I think it's going to take a while for us to do our mission as well. So, but definitely, even if it's for a time, just consider just coming back just to maybe do a show or two.
Oh, that'd be amazing. The return of Zora and Pleep. I can see it now. In lights would go on.
And the Revengers. Not just us.
Those Zora and Pleep. I'm sorry. That's what you're known as, Zora. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Noinec and the Avengers. However capable you guys are, I'm not saying you're not. It won't draw in the crowd. It's okay. It won't draw in the crowd like a known entity, which is Zora and Pleep. They are
Have you?
in the Carney
You
Circus.
clearly don't know how to market then. It would be Noidek and the Revengers featuring Zora and Pleep. Duh.
No, it
There
will
you
be
go.
Zora and Pleep, accompanied by Noinek and the Avengers.
Whatever.
Perfect. I say in the back
Whatever.
to like rap. You know what I mean? Like, obviously there's a disc. Perfect.
And friends.
Yeah.
We have others
Perfect.
as well.
Noinac would be like the best grip like ever.
Ragnarok gets
We
it.
have a circus with us now.
We doesn't even know who Noinek is.
Yeah.
Noinek has not de-stealth this entire time.
See,
That's awesome.
He's the guy in the hood.
I just talked to Noinek fully knowing he's disappeared somewhere, and I just know
Just talking into the nothingness.
play along, pal.
Okay, so you spend the evening remembering being sort of talked about what's happened with the show and all these sort of things. Lots of your friends that are still around. It's nice to be back amongst familiar faces that you grew up with more or less, and you were around lots. Morning comes. There seems to be a bit more of a sense of urgency now. Tim, what should we do?
What?
Yeah,
Oh, Rose.
it's okay. There's a boulder that's flying in, Tim.
That was well under my breath. All right, my bad.
But you got a very good mic. Okay, so as you start towards Golden Fields, you get towards Golden Fields. You're seeing that there's parts of the town now being rebuilt slowly. The army, there's a good sort of 20, sort of 40 sort of guards walking around now, setting up towers as your instructions previously. They need some guard towers in certain locations. They are all doing exactly as you instructed. As you turn up, there's some sort of some of the younger guards. They attention. They're sort of, as the heroes of the realm, you are a little bit more respected than say a lot of these people. As you are brought back to the area, you see Elio and Ragnarok go towards the cages and the tents, and you see a little bit more disheartened on their face. But then steps forward one of the
Great.
got his name. Got his name. Sorry, 2 seconds. Stepped forward, which was the Piper, the prismatic, which is Pleep's replacement, basically. He gets through and he starts going through things, and you see him casting mending on various things and trying to recover them. And you see over the next couple of hours, anyone that wants to obviously
I will help
can
with
join in
mending.
with,
I'll help with the mending.
and stuff. So over the next sort of hour or so, the various tents and various things are rebuilt. A lot of them aren't damaged beyond repair. This is on the outskirts of the town. You managed to sort of recover a lot of the sort of the carts and the various traveling sort of elements. Ragnarok turns to you guys now and it's like, well, only 3 left. Obviously, I know they're not important in the great scheme of things, but they mean a lot to our show. I know you've got other things you need to do, but if you are willing to help, it would be appreciated. From what I see, as you said here, Not Here Cat's gone that way. Pook Growl's gone that way. Yeah, I doubt we'll find Trickbox. He looks, he's like, once in a lifetime opportunity getting Trickbox. Not going to happen again, I don't think.
Trickbox is a monstrosity.
1 second, caller. Your call is important. Yes, it is.
Well, I guess get divine sense. I can't do that. I got nothing. All right. Want to go find the owl? Want to go find the owl there?
So, who
Yeah.
are you going to split up to find these, or are you going to go find
Oh
one?
yeah, 100%. Yes,
Oh yeah, we
sir.
got to split up because we need the stealthy team and the clonk clonk team.
Did Pleep and I make it back with the hippogriff?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Hey, Noidek, you want to go find
One's-
Trickbox?
Sure.
He's right here. He's here somewhere. Wink, and I say, Trick Box. I see you.
Need
And I
somebody
just-
with really high intelligence.
Or
well, you know that there's the two that you've got that you know that are around. You know the displacer beast needs to be sort of
That's the stealthy one, right?
stealthy one. He'll get spooked if anyone. It's kind of one of those animals that you have to get really, really close to, drop the food back away, and it'll eat the food before it does it. And when you're eating it, it'll be fine to do.
Survival evolved passive tame. Got it.
Survival evolved passive tame type things. Yep. And yep, and you know the owl bear is you just need to be able to use a mimic call and call them over and give it some food whilst it's there.
Ooh, maybe
So not being stealthy at all, I'm gonna go try to find the owl bear.
maybe Sir Timothy.
Owlbear.
Maybe Sir Timothy and I go find the trick box.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, Pleep and I can go for the kitty cat then.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Moriana and Zoro go find an
All right,
owlbear.
hop on in,
I
Noidek.
feel good energy. I feel good energy about this. This is good.
So we're splitting it.
Noidek's gonna hop into the harness.
Master Blaster.
Go do the ladies last because
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. So
Epione.
You can just do a montage.
Throwback.
Wow. Kaigon's using the restroom.
just do a 3-way montage.
I'm gonna go throw my dinner in the thing while she's out.
Yeah, I'm gonna use restroom too. That's right.
All right. Just the three of us.
okay, so that means
the three of us.
okay. So in that case, then, because we've got the people that are here, the first one we're gonna do is Bork and Tim trying to track down
Trickbox.
Trick box.
I feel like I'm the lure on this one, Bork. And you use your bard magic. You know what I mean? To like really persuade. You know, like I'm dumb and I'm reaching towards every object. You know what
I
mean?
hand you the orb and I go, hold this, Sir Timothy.
Okay, holding the orb. Oh, I'm a lure. This is great. I've got lots of HP right now.
Like
Let's
I
go.
put a fishing line on you and just go.
Look at how vulnerable I am. Oh my
Hey, look.
God.
and that's actually a really good analogy, Bork, because he's shiny as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Shall we?
Make sure you spin around lots to get all the light
Okay.
to sort of come off you.
I'm like a Rapala. Awesome. Engage Operation Rapala. Can I just spin?
Okay. So you're currently in the location where the caravan was, the menagerie
I
was
like the
attacked.
spot where I saw a drag mark in some sort of step thing, and a drag mark and a step thing was when we first started.
Yeah, that was the gibbering
Oh, God.
mouthers.
Okay, fine.
And we didn't see anything
reckon
else that might it given any type of indication as to where this trick box might have
No,
gone
not-
from
not-
his cage.
Let's go back to the original spot then. If there was no other tracks, let's go back to that spot.
Yeah.
So you go back to his cage. You recognize the cage because it's the one with the name on there that you were like, huh, what was that? And what are you going to do?
Look around for anything.
And I'm being real dumb. I'm deceiving.
I'm like, stand here, Sir Timothy, and I'm gonna start looking
Yeah.
around
Okay.
and investigating the area for, survival, whatever.
So you see Timothy hold the crystal up and start like sort of just rotating around on the spot as a
Yeah.
sort of a beacon. Okay, can I have a perception check from you then, Bork?
Yeah, no, you're not gonna get it. It's a 5.
as you do that, you're looking at this crystal and the lights shining off it in place, and you're like,
That's
that's
pretty.
going to be really good. That's going to be really good at mesmerizing
damn
the
it,
mimic.
This is a great plan. This is going to work really well.
Okay, so we'll leave that. We'll leave you to hunting a mimic.
Ah, shit.
The mimic's hunting us. That's really what it is.
Hey, that's a Yingling. I haven't seen one of those in ages.
Okay, and Pleep and Noinek, you start to follow the tracks that the cat has left. Could I have some survival checks from you, please?
Ooh, nat 1. How about that?
Well done.
To a good start. Yeah.
Every time.
Check this out. Nat 20.
Yay.
Nat 20.
Oh, look at that.
This is like the
2 hours
talls and the
combined.
smalls and rolls.
So what?
I got your back.
So what survival does that actually end up with for you?
22.
Okay, so cool. Okay, as you're a couple of hours out, you're looking around. You see some movements, and this cat was definitely not hanging about when it broke out of this. It literally was like, boom. You see, there's looking around. You see that it's even tried to do a it's been prancing from rock to rock in places. So there's times when you nearly missed the track, but you just managed to find like a claw mark on one of the rocks as a freshly moved some of the moss. Over the next couple of hours, you manage to track down where it has made a kill of a rabbit, and you see sort of some of the sort of. However, where you see that it's killed the rabbit, weird, nothing's been eaten. It's as if, again, that this creature was, maybe this rabbit surprised it, or it went and it did it. So it managed to stop. But what you'd expect a wild animal just to eat the animal that was there. This doesn't seem to be the case with Not Here Cat. You know from when you've seen it before that it was always fed a special sort of food, and it doesn't seem to want to eat other things, which is a little bit strange. As you start to progress round, the next few hours you track it a little bit further each at a time. Eventually you come to a large outcrop over a small stream. Can I have perception checks from both of you, please?
There's my natural 20. 26.
Nice. So you're switching between who does well and who doesn't, which is
Yeah.
always good.
Yep. Teamwork
I got
makes things
lucky.
work.
Nice. I got lucky again too. Got 21.
Oh,
Cool.
sweet.
Both of you are doing amazing. As you start to look there, you notice that up on the side of one of the rocky outcrops, you notice a black, large panther type creature with multiple tails and is slightly shifting. So it's obviously, hopefully, it's the right displacer beast because it could be fun.
That would
Okay.
be dirty. Would just be dirty. Here, kitty. Nice kitty.
Hey, Pete, real quick. I want to do the people might be heading out real quick. I want to do the giveaway.
Okay, yep, carry on.
So,
Carry on.
real quick, everybody, we're going to do the giveaway here in a second. Do the drawing if you're here and in the chat. When we announce your name, let us know in chat, and then we will get your information and send it out to you. So, are we all ready?
Yep.
Close that giveaway. Ended. And we're going to draw the winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Bench Guy. Congratulations.
All right.
Congrats, Bench Guy.
Congrats.
Is he there?
Is he around? Is he
Can you
around?
pop in? We'll give him a 5, a 4,
I see his
a
name.
3.
I see his name in the list.
He's in there somewhere. He's got to check in. We'll give it a second, then we run it again. Rules is rules.
Rules is rules.
No, they're not. I make them up all the time.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
I should say that loud.
We'll give him a countdown. Give him.
Give him 10 seconds. In 10, 9, 8,
It's just that
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next winner,
Ooh, 2 people get to win this time.
Wicked Ninja. Congrats!
Wicked tuna.
Just kidding.
Wicked Tuna. Hey!
I saw that earlier.
Congrats,
He was a good
sir.
sport about it, though. He posted the little fish heads afterwards.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Sorry.
Yeah,
but
so Wicked.
Yeah,
Wicked
Wicked Ninja.
Ninja's there.
I'll reach out to you to get your contact information, and we will get this sent out to you. So congrats.
Wicked Ninja, if you're at CarryCon, let us know because we'll hand carry it to you.
Yeah. If you're gonna be there, just I'll send you a message right now.
Okay.
Good job, buddy. Tuna.
Back to the displacer piece that hopefully is the right displacer piece, because would I be mean like that? I don't think
You
I
would. If it was me and Tim,
That'd be
yes.
cold. All right. So, do I remember how to respond or how to approach this?
You know that for you to get to it, you need to get within sort of
You got
5, ideally 5 feet of it, maybe 10 feet of it, and you'll put the food down, and it'll go to it, and it'll be fine. However, if you do get reasonably close to it and you spook it, it's more likely to sort of run off in the direction, and then you might have to find it again. This is the cat.
All right. I want to be very careful.
I'm pretty decent at stealth if you want me to sneak up there and place the food. I got a plus
Sorry,
10
what was that?
and
Yes.
advantage.
Yes. Let me give that to you. I'll hang out.
All right. Stealth check.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
It's going to be a 27.
Nice.
Dang, man.
Dang, bro.
What's your stealth anyway? What's your plus?
Plus 10, and I have advantage.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
So you manage to sort of you have the food, you sort of move around a bit. After about 25, 30 feet away from you, Pleep, he just vanishes into you're like, well, okay, I'm just keeping an eye on now. You're just watching around. After the next couple of minutes, you see absolutely nothing happening. You're just like, I don't. Okay, you're sat there. You're see, the cat hasn't moved yet. Come in there, a stealth check from you, please, Noinek.
29.
Yeah. Again, for the next sort of 5 minutes or so, it's quite a distance away. But please, if you're sat there and you're like, not sure.
I still have the psychic link with him, so I'm kind of giving him a play-by-play as we go.
Oh, okay, cool. So you're basically saying that how well are you doing? It's going across there. You're not seeing any of the movement. You manage to get within like 30 feet of the animal. You see it just slightly down on a thing. So you sort of drop down. You can have a stealth check just to see how you land.
23.
Yeah, you land as a ninja, literally just like not even that noise. And you
like a ninja. Oh, cancel.
you get up to that you put your the sort of food down. You start to back away. One final stealth check, please.
All right, this is where I get the crit ones. Oh, one of them was a 2, but that one's at 18, so 28.
Yep, cool. So you manage to back away as you see the sort of the beast sort of
16, so 26.
Sniff.
My bad.
That's fine. It's over 20. It's fine. Sniff away. He sniffs and you see him sort of turn around, and you see him sort of look around, trying to see what's over. He walks up to the food and starts sort of eating it, and sort of you see like you hear purring and all that sort of stuff as he's eating the food.
Gross. You got this, Gary.
So, Pleep, you reckon you see it from this distance now? You can see that he is The creature is sort of placated and he's eating his food. You know now that obviously it recognizes you because you've seen this creature before. So you start to fly over his way. As you land, you see the sort of the displacer beast start to shift a little bit less, start to come fully formed as if it's accepting the food in your presence. And he looks up and you sort of see like a recognition in his eyes that it's you. And he comes up and does like the cat thing of sort of like going around your legs and doing sort of
Oh, hey, buddy. It's like around my body because he's just kind of like huge.
It's massive. It's massive. Yeah.
My
This
pet
is a
net.
Sylvester and Tweety relationship. That's good.
Yeah. And he sort of you give him some tickles, you give him some cuddles, and he sort of you hear the purrs sort of go on. It's quite loud for a cat this size, but it's definitely thing. As you start to look a bit closer to him, you notice that his some of his tendrils from his tail have been damaged in the thing, but not too badly. He looks all right, and he sort of so you spend the next sort of 4 or 5 hours trekking back with the cat to the menagerie. As you get back there, Ragnarok is sort of throws his arms around the cat. They're rolling around on the floor, play fighting, and he sort of he gets in and he sort of
I'm gonna sneeze. Ragnarok.
so he thanks you, and he's like, oh, she's been with me the longest. She's a special cat. I appreciate that. I appreciate this. It's been fantastic. Do you know how your rest of your friends are getting on?
But
I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet.
With that, we more favour to the other group that hasn't done anything yet. Actually, on the way, Tim and Bort. Obviously, you've been spinning around trying to. You've hypnotised yourself for some reason.
Works.
Where else are you going to look?
For the mimic?
This is the one party I don't have psychic connection with.
Roll persuasion check in that spot and just call for Trick Box. I feel like if we haven't seen him, I feel like he would just
Like answer by name?
yes, be like Trick Box. I'm gonna go with the persuasion check. Call for Trick Box. Bard, right? You can
Yes.
back me up on this one.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go hard to pin. And just call out Trick Box as loud as we can. Tell him that, we're here with Zora and Pleep. And we rescued. We'll name all the shadow back and
Yeah, what are the names, Tim?
Shadow Mate. I can yell that one. Owl Butt. Bear Butt.
Hoot growl. Hoot growl.
Hoot Growl.
Not their cat.
Not their cat.
And not there. Yeah. Exactly.
And Shadow Mane Bird.
See, look at that. He knew all of them.
Shadow Pants.
Okay,
Growl.
roll away. And where are you? Have you got the crystal? Are you doing anything with the crystal?
Yeah, we're gonna raise it real high. I'm gonna yell it into the crystal. Wait a minute, is he the crystal? Let's see what happens. Let's go. Can I get a bardic inspiration, bro?
Yeah, and I will also do one. So give you bardic inspiration for one.
Okay.
And as he does it, I'm gonna shine a light into the orb and kind of make a spectacular show, trying to lure Trickbox with Trickbox type luring stuff.
All right, that is a terrible roll, but my persuasion I think is good because I didn't want intimidation because that's yucky. Let's see. Persuasion. Okay, that's +5. That's a boop beep boop. 13 + 6, 19.
And mine's a 24.
Nice. As you start to the light sort of starts going round. And what's your guys' passive perceptions?
Not good. Why
12.
would you ask?
Just asking.
11.
Okay.
We hypnotize ourselves again.
No. As you're looking around, you're going through things. As you start to sort of look around, trying to figure out what's happening on this, Ragnarok is coming up towards you, and he's like, as you start looking around the locations, the light hits the nameplate on the cage, and as you do that, Ragnarok goes, there wasn't a nameplate there before.
Hey, Trick Box. Hey.
Out here, you little stinker.
As he does that, you see Ragnarok walk up, the lights hitting it, and you sort of, I guess, and you see it, this sort of like, it pulls into like a blob little thing, and then it comes back to a little Jack in the Box.
Aww.
And he's like, yeah.
He never left.
Yeah. That's clever little trick box he does, and he sort of, you see him act like a little puppy as a box.
I look at their Tim. I'm like, good thing we didn't go anywhere else. We just needed to be right here.
Point at your tavern. Let's go. And I'm gonna point at Ragnarok and let's go, Bort.
So you guys now celebrate, and you see Bort. You see this creature. You've heard of mimics. You see that this one literally, on command, literally put like an item next to it, and it duplicates it. And it's really, really clever. It's like, okay.
We might do this next session. We're gonna come back to this next session.
Okay. And last but no means least, there's two people. Yeah, Moriana and Zora are on the hunt for Hoot's Growl. As you start to look around, you find the footprints, you find the claw prints of Hoot Growl, and you head off in that direction. Could I have a survival checks from you both, please? Just to see how well you follow the tracks.
15, that is a...
Nat 20, so that'll be a 22, sir.
And
Cool.
a 21.
Yeah, you both were like, it's this way. Why did we do that? It's obvious. You start to head down.
Only nat 20 today.
Yeah. You head down the road. As you start to come to more brushy area, more enclosed area. As you start to see that some of the bushes have like been pushed apart as the owlbear, being quite a large creature, has just gone through certain areas. As after a couple of hours of looking, you come across a big glade. And can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
11.
That is a 25.
Nice. The 25, you notice that far to the right-hand side of this glade, you spot... You've not seen an owlbear before, but you spot this large owl head just sticking out of the grass and just looking at it in the opposite direction.
Immediately cast Speak with Animals. Again? Are they an animal? Or are they a beast?
Beast.
Okay. Does it count?
No.
Oh. Yes.
Speak with animals? count
Yes.
for
There's no creature called animal. So yeah, beasts. Yes.
It depends. You've also been given.
Achieved.
Yeah, we have that whistle.
Yeah, you have the whistle.
You've also been given a whistle for the bird calls to be able to get its attention.
Hey, Bench, we'll send this to you as well, buddy. Thanks for showing up. You and Wicked Ninja, you guys get one. We'll do another giveaway for $750. Sound good, Skylar?
Ooh, I can conjuring.
Thanks for showing back up, buddy. What's your bench, bro? Very strong bench, man. I got big legs. I got some
Like,
titties.
Ooh, you look magnificent. Can we be friends?
Yeah.
And then,
Yes.
Zora. Well, do you have the whistle, Zora?
Yeah, I've got the whistle, and I see you sort of like making hooty, grunty noises and assume that you've found it, even though I don't see it.
Yeah.
Just sort of give a little toot.
Okay. As you start to blow the whistle, and it makes eerie bird call sound. You see the owl's head sort of rotate left, rotate right, rotate, and then start to sort of coming towards you. Over the next it takes a couple of minutes for it to slowly walk towards you. It's a little bit apprehensive. Obviously, got someone that's talking to it that's never seen. It recognizes a signal, but eventually, though, it gets close, and you see it sort of sniff the air a bit, look, and recognize Zora, and it sort of runs over to Zora and sort of tackles her to the floor, and but without the claws, and basically just kind of rolls around on the floor. You see Zora actually at one point sort of pick up the owl bear and sort of move it, and the owl bear is like, and it starts recognizing what's happening. He looks at you, Moriana, and starts talking to you and going, how did you find friend?
We followed the traces of you. That's all. And then Zora knew what you looked like, and so I think we just got lucky.
Oh wow! Big scary things with chains and clubs, and they stood there.
Nope, we took care of them.
But man, you're beautiful. I had never seen an owl bear. Is it okay if I touch you?
Any friend of Zora's is a friend of mine, and she sort of comes and gives you a big cuddle. And
I thought him and an owl bear. I would like to be your friend.
Wow. I need time. You sort of give him some of the food as well that you had and stuff, and he's like, I've been so hungry the past few days. I've not been able to. You can't find this stuff anywhere.
I'm good at finding food. We can go to this river that's right over here and find some fish. I have a really good hook.
Well, that'd be good. It was that. But must get back soon. Ragnarok will be missing us. But yeah, fish sounds good. So you spend the next sort of 10 minutes or so. You get some fish, you get some stuff. You sort of feed out the owl bear. You then take the long journey back all the way through the woodlands. You see the area. You see the owl bear is just proudly walking now with her friends and sort of keeping an eye on things. It's really weird. The size of this creature is it's like basically a big black bear size with wings and an owl. It's a really weird sort of. It's not a common thing.
He's not purple and teal.
It's not what, sorry?
Yeah, it says so he's not purple and teal. I was just looking at the map. We'll repaint him. No problem. Nope. I cry. Better run off the stage.
Sorry. He's purple and teal flavored. You manage to get them back to Golden Fields and Ragnarok again. It's like you see actual real tears from Ragnarok that all his friends have actually been reunited. You spend the rest of the evening now in sort of with drinks, with comradeship, and we're going to leave it there for the night because it's now 10 past, and you've successfully reunited the menagerie with all the animals and the NPCs. Well done, congratulations, and you also know now the direction that you need to go to get to the Hill Giant Stronghold.
Wonderful. I love it.
So successful. I did not expect the way it went today. I did not expect about 50% of that, to be fair. So
well done, Pete.
Thank you very much.
That's great. Thank you so much for doing that. Circus side quest leading into the main.
Yeah, but it brought us one very valuable piece of information, which is where do we need to go next?
Yes.
Yes.
See,
So we need the actual hill giant compound. Yeesh.
Oofda.
Yo.
Oofda.
We need yes.
You've-
Do we have enough? I mean, is an owlbear? I mean,
We can make friends with Owlbear. This is what we're doing next sesh.
well, I mean,
Maybe-
we're friends
We're
with the
making buddies.
owlbear.
We're making buddies.
Maybe we kind of scout out the place, and then every time they send out a party to do something, we just annihilate the party.
We gorilla them. We gorilla them to nothing.
Yeah.
Love.
Maybe we can find some.
Poison their wells.
Oh, love.
Consummate
Poison the water.
circuses. Consummate
You already
circuses.
killed gnomes?
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 Those are just called.
I'm sure there'll be
gnome guys.
opportunities to do what you guys want to do. Initially, from what you said the last time, that you were going to do some reconnaissance to see what it was and how it was going to do, because you don't know what's going to be there yet. You don't even know how many hill giants. Because if there's 7 or 8, it may be a little bit fun for you.
Yeah. Well, we already took down what? 5 of them?
Yeah, we did kind of crush that one today.
Yeah. We took down 4 day 1, and then 1 today. That's. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. We'll also send it. You know?
But we'll have to rest between now and then.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You guys want to raid Gary?
Gary Con's not on right now.
Oh, I see him on. You really? I
Really?
see him. Yep.
I just hit the raid button and are they?
They wouldn't take it.
Oh, Gary Con on. There we go. All right. Yeah. So Friday, 5:30 p.m. at Topsy Turvy Brewery in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. If you're at Gary Con or if you're in the area, come stop by and have a drink with all of us, and we'd love to meet you guys. And outside of that, Tim, do you have anything else?
2 o'clock is my game in Larimore, something. I think it's in the basement in the hotel. If you guys can find us, we'll have some Stronghold banners up or whatever, and swing by the table. We don't care if you want to hang over our shoulder and smoke stogies and blow smoke on the table or whatever. No big issue. We should have the Voctair there. I know a couple other folks that I haven't met before, and Keith Jennings is playing, so KDJ Training.
Do you want
Have
to
you
say a
seen
little
him?
bit about the characters that are playing?
Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely. We've got, let me bring them up. Do campaigns, boop, boop, boop. Gary Con going in. So,
This is going to feed off of this current campaign, and it's going to be a continuance of our campaign, and so it's going to be a bunch of NPCs, right?
well, I mean, there'll be player characters, but, you know, if they survive, if they live, they get to be canon into our campaign.
They need to save their other party because they are currently
They
gone.
have to save. Well, we'll work that in. I'll get the hype going. You know what I mean? Like, so in the last session, our other party, who was up in the high forest, are trying to defend the grandfather tree, which is very important in Faerun. And I finally brought down Pete for the first time in 3 years. I mean, everybody. So he's sleeping underneath a giant. We've got one of our other clerics with 1 hit point left, hanging on the Blantina, our wizard. And Lawrence has got about 2 hit points left, running through the woods, shooting arrows over his shoulders. But we'll have Keith Jennings playing Cazador Knightsbane, a ranger. We have Affy, if you guys watch the Voctair. Affy's playing Kator, a barbarian, with her friend Veda, who is Artemis. If you guys know Artemis from the Voctair. I have not met Sierra 77 or Kotinaku, who will also be playing with us. And they'll all start out as level 3 and have to fight their way through the forest and see if they can defend the grandfather tree, as all people would when they know that a critical piece of our environment is under attack. So we'll see how that goes. And then we'll pick up, it'll go our party again in the next weekend. So there'll be lots of like anxiety all the way to see what happens. And maybe level 7 will happen. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm a nice DM.
1 second.
Yeah.
Being nice is overrated.
I don't know if I know Pete, guys. Honestly, if you were me, right, and you knocked him down, I don't know. But yeah. All right, guys.
Cool. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll go raid Gary Con here, and we'll do that now. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you at Gary Con and in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.
Miss you.